Welcome to the Fantasy Football Garage. I'm Chris the Candyman, and tonight we're drafting Best Ball Mania 7 teams. I've already jumped right into a draft. Let's get after it. I'm in the 7th spot. Honestly, not a bad spot for me. I'm pretty in on JT, so if I can get some Jonathan Taylor at the 107, I'm all in. I don't mind some Christian McCaffrey. I'll go for Amon-Ra St. Brown. And I think I've got a little bit of a hot take. There's a player that's going at the end of the first round, sometimes the second round, that I kind of like pulling up and taking him over some of those back of the first end wide receivers, the back of the first round wide receivers like CeeDee Lamb or Justin Jefferson even. But at the 107, it looks like JT goes at the 104. Could JSN fall to the 107? That'd be a smash. Come on. No, he goes 106. McCaffrey, Amon-Ra St. Brown, Genty, Cook. I'm going to go Amon-Ra here. Let's go Amon-Ra. I really like the running backs that come back around in the second round. So let me take one of the best premier wide receivers, alphas in the league on one of the best offenses and get Amon-Ra St. Brown here. I'm feeling good. It's Friday night. The weekend is upon us. It's Father's Day weekend. Happy Juneteenth. We've got U.S. men's national team soccer doing incredible things. We've got the U.S. Open going on, and it's hot best ball summer, so there's no better place to be. I'm going to be drafting Best Ball Mania teams all night long. Strap in, grab a drink, get locked in, come draft with me, come get in the chat, say what up, make sure you subscribe to the channel. I've got a goal to hit 2,000 subs by the start of the NFL season. Seems like a crazy goal. It took us 3 years to get to 1,000 subs. We were here. We did it. We're building the community. This is the Fantasy Football Garage, and this is what we do. We draft best ball teams. We talk fantasy strategy. I'm feeling pretty good. It's a Friday night. Had a great week. Hey, I'm in the new house. I moved last week. I'm now in the greater Austin area. I moved from Houston to Georgetown, Texas. So I'm out in the hill country. It's beautiful here. I got to get some paint on these walls. I got to get some shelves. I got to get some things figured out. But the drafts are waiting for no one. Best Ball Mania 7. It's like a quarter filled or something crazy like that. So we're getting into it. It's only June 19th. But if you know, you know. We're out here drafting. Yo, what's up, Nick? How we doing, brother? Good to see you, my friend. Boom. Here's the draft board. So Ken Walker goes. Would have been an interesting pick there. I am going to take Devon Achane with my second round pick. And the player I was hinting at earlier, it's actually Achane. I think Achane deserves to go potentially ahead of Christian McCaffrey in 2026. Okay, he's one of the most consistent players. He led the league in explosive plays, explosive runs. Who cares that the Dolphins suck? You know, maybe he loses some of those dump off passes you've heard. Bro, he led the league in explosive runs. He doesn't need the dump off passes to be successful. The pass catching is part of what makes him great. It's not what makes him great. Achane is undeniable. He's a workhorse back. He has no competition behind him, whether they tried to draft, Jalen Wright. That didn't work. Ollie Gordon, nothing. Didn't register. There's no alphas in their wide receiver core. Even if they sign a veteran at this point, it doesn't make a difference. No tight end alphas. Achane's going to lead the team in targets, lead the team in rushing attempts, obviously. He's the engine of the offense. He's a smash pick. Achane, the percentage of his fantasy points that came from touchdowns last season, it was like bottom half. Okay, percentile-wise, pretty sure it was like 29th percentile among running backs. That's nothing. So there's no touchdown regression that's coming negatively for him. It doesn't matter. I don't care if they only score one touchdown a game. He only had like so many touchdowns. I mean, season long, let's see what it was. Achane had, I think it was 7 touchdowns, or am I crazy? It wasn't very many. I'll pull it up. He had eight total rushing touchdowns. So, of course, he had 4 receiving. That helps a lot. But the 8 was close enough. One more than Bijan had, rushing touchdowns. Could it regress? A little bit, sure. But his fantasy points, it wasn't all just dependent on what he was doing as a pass catcher. So I'm not worried about the change over to Malik Willis. I think we'll be just fine. Yo, what's up? How we doing, Emo? Good to see you, brother. Bro, we're feeling good. We're getting settled in the new house. The office here it's just a bunch of white walls right now, but we got some painting quotes coming through. We'll see what we do. We got to put some shelves up at some point. Got to hang some things, but we're feeling good, man. It's nice to be out here. Hope you're having a great Friday night, Emo. Good to see you, brother. Hey, what's up, Steph? How we doing? Good to see you, Steph. Looking forward to seeing Emo at the ship chasing meetup and Steph Miller. Meeting Steph Miller in person at the ship chasing meetup. Looking forward to it, Steph. Yeah, hell yeah. I'm pumped. Steph, I moved at the end of last week. I've been moved in for a week now. I'm in Georgetown. It's a greater Austin area, so I made it out here to the hill country. We're feeling good. All right, this draft, I started with the Monroe, took with the 7 spot, got Achane to fall to me. The plan comes together. Excellent. Something kind of interesting. The drafter in the 1 spot here, he goes Jamar Chase at the 101. He takes Javonte and Kyron. So he got different by pulling Javonte and Kyron to the 2-3 turn, but he also pulled Chase over there. If Chase usually goes like let's say the 3 or the 4, you could probably get Javonte some of the time earlier in the draft season at pick 45. He didn't really fall there anymore. So I get what he's doing here. He's just building a different team. I don't hate it. I take Amon-Ra St. Brown, Achane, and Rashee Rice. Comes back to me. I think I will take Lad McConkey here. Is what I want to do. I'm thinking it through. Yeah. Let's go Lad. Lad's got an unreal ceiling. If we remember what he did against the Houston Texans during that playoff matchup in the wild card weekend back in 2024, in Lad's rookie season, he put up, I think it was 34 fantasy points against one of the best defenses in the league, one of the best passing defenses in the league. So I still believe in Lad. Let's see what he does with the new Mike McDaniel offense, and can he absorb some of those missing targets that were going to Keenan Allen if Keenan Allen doesn't return. I was really contemplating taking Josh Jacobs there. I have a ton of Josh Jacobs. So let me just anchor down with Achane, get 3 receivers that I feel really good about, and we'll build it from there. Other than the draft in the 1 spot, kind of pulling some things with Jamar Chase at the 101, Javonte and Kyron going Williams and Williams. Pretty standard stuff the rest of the way through. Oh, except I almost didn't notice. Waddle gets pulled up to 36. I think that's a pretty good move. I think Waddle's a player that goes in the 4th round right now that you can make a great case for taking him really highly, and I think he can be the center of that Denver offense. So that's interesting. And then Colston Loveland gets picked 37. Pretty interesting. Yeah, Steph, I'm pumped. I'm really pumped about it. So looking forward to seeing you there. Thanks for being here tonight. Hope you're having a great Friday. Wife had me hanging up curtains and shit in the living room. Soft remodel. Dude, can't wait to see you in Austin again. Bro, it's going to be lit. It's going to be so fun. Looking forward to it. Yeah, I've been doing tons of house chores. Unbelievable amount of house chores, things to do. Building furniture. I'm building patio furniture all day tomorrow. Then I'm going to my nephew's 2nd birthday. It's going to be fun. We're going to be watching some of the U.S. Open. It's a pool party, family and friends. And it's a 2-year-old's birthday, so it's going to be pretty chill. Okay, I am going to go. I was thinking DeAndre Swift here. I could do Quinshon Judkins, Bashal Tootin. They're all kind of in the same tier for me. I like DeAndre Swift. I like Judkins. I like Tootin. Let's go Swift because I get the week 17 against Amon-Ra St. Brown. That's the tiebreak for me. Otherwise, I don't mind Judkins there, and I like Tootin there as well. So, but DeAndre Swift is my RB2. Feels really nice. If I can get an RB3 at pick 66, I'd be happy. I don't think it's going to line up that way. So now I need to pivot and figure out what I can do in the 6th round that'll make me feel good, because a 4th wide receiver seems a bit rich. There's not a good tight end that goes in this range. You could take Tyler Warren. I feel like that's a bit rich as well. It's okay, but we'll just kind of see. Yeah, Tootin and Judkins are going. Jadarian Price might be there, but he probably goes anyways. So we'll just kind of see what falls to us. Might end up taking a receiver if I get a good value. Yeah, Price goes. Anchor down with the Achane. Yeah, with the married life, bro. You know we're getting after it. We're out here. We're building furniture. I've had 4 different painters give me quotes on painting rooms in my house. It seems like prices are astronomical, so I don't know what's going on in the world. But yeah, the move's been good. We're starting to get settled in. The house is awesome. Meeting some neighbors. Got invited over to the neighbors' on Sunday night. We're going to do a little Father's Day Rose is what they're having. They're hosting. So, hey, if you're hosting, I'm showing up. There's drinks. I'll be there. Got him a nice bottle of, got him a nice cab. It's called Decoy Cabernet Sauvignon. Got him a little bottle at HEB tonight. Little housewarming gift for them. Okay, Jaden Daniels is there. I think that's the move I want to do. I also like Hurts there. Jordan Tyson's available. Marvin Harrison staring me right in the face. I'm going to go Marvin Harrison. I think between him and Ladd McConkey, I've got the year 3 breakout that I need from a wide receiver. So no running backs there that I had to have. I don't think Tootin or Judkins would have come back around, obviously. I was debating taking them in the 5th round. Jadarian Price would be interesting at pick 66. Still a little expensive for what we can get there, I think. I thought about Jaden Daniels. I thought about Jalen Hurts on this team would be kind of sick. But the way that it's been so easy to get Mahomes around pick 90, and I know I can get Goff later, I didn't really feel tempted to pull up Jaden Daniels there, although I don't mind the price. Even the Jalen Hurts price, I don't mind. So again, this is a best ball Mania 7 and one of many to start off the night. So thanks for being here. Make sure you're subscribed. Got a goal to hit 2,000 subs. Just hit 1,000 subs, and I've got a huge marathon draft stream planned. We're going to have a celebrity poker tournament. We're going to have games with the chat, some Jackbox party games, others. We can play some, online mini putt, random things, racing games. It's going to be sick. It's going to be lit. And it's going to be a 5 or 6 hour marathon stream coming soon. Details coming soon to celebrate 1,000 subs. So thanks for being a part of it. Thanks for supporting the channel, smashing the like button, and for being here, jumping up into the chat, saying what up. But there's more to come. It's only onward and upward from here. Drake May is still available, and he's not. So I don't want to take Herbert. It's just so expensive. I don't want to do it. I am going to take Ramondre Stevenson because I feel like he's a nice, decent pick here. Tony Pollard is already gone. He's another player I would consider. So Pollard, Stevenson, I coin flip on those two. I'm passing on Chuba Hubbard. I should be buying Brooks, so maybe I'm looking for Brooks at the 103. Jalen Warren is okay. Dowdle's okay. I'm not over the moon on either one of them. I've been burned by Jalen Warren before. Back in 2024, he completely burned me. He was fine last year. We'll just kind of see how it falls. But it's a 3-4 build through 7 rounds. Amon-Ra St. Brown, Devon Achane. I've got Rashee Rice. Then I took Ladd McConkey, DeAndre Swift, Marvin Harrison Jr., Ramondre Stevenson. So, between Ladd McConkey and Marvin Harrison, I think I've got a nice little casting net out to grab a year 3 breakout. A guy who could be a true alpha in his offense. Harrison, of course, has Trey McBride to compete against, and Michael Wilson, no slouch. And it's going to be, by many regards, the worst team in the league. So playing from behind, maybe a similar game script as last year. I think they bench Brissett at some point because they're losing every single game. They give the rookie Carson Beck a couple starts. Is that good? Is that bad? Probably bad. But Brissett never had a huge passing total. They did have a ton of dropbacks last season. Kind of led the league in dropback attempts. They're always playing from behind. We'll see how that changes with Jeremiah Love, though. They might be able to effectively run the ball out in some games and maybe get to a score where they're actually in the lead in the 4th quarter. We'll see. But with McConkey, he, I think, has a clear path to being the alpha target earner in his offense. So I'm pretty stoked on McConkey as well. I don't think he's too expensive. There's a lot of upside you can get with McConkey. And we've seen a lot of good from him so far. Last season was just okay. Keenan Allen coming back kind of put a damper on things. Okay, Dak Prescott's available. I normally wouldn't do it. I think I'm going to pass on Dak. It's 10 picks past ADP, but Tucker Kraft is there. It'd be Tucker Kraft or RJ Harvey, or I could take even Pat Mahomes. I'm going to try to push Pat Mahomes. Let me go Tucker Kraft instead. So Laporta actually gets drafted ahead of Tucker Kraft. I'll take some Kraft there. Tyler Shuck goes to the drafter who has Josh Allen and skipped out on CeeDee Lamb at pick 87 to go Shuck. Completely unstacked. Interesting. Very interesting. Also, Jaden Reed going pick 82 is a little bit early for most people, I would think. It's not absurd, but it's... Or, I don't know. What is Jaden Reed's ADP right now? I know it's not so far off, but I'm not in love with that price. The dude is not a huge target earner historically. Dak at pick 94. Someone got a nice value there, but I think it's actually where he kind of should be going. The Dak roller coaster year over year. Yo, what's up, Jose Cruz? What's up, brother? How we doing? Happy Friday night. Thanks for being here. My dog. Hope you're having a good Friday night. What you up to? What are you drafting? How you doing? Kraft, yeah, I got the picture. Throwing out the Lambos. Bang, bang, bang. Blue Lambo, yellow Lambo. Love to see it. God, I need one of us to win big this year. Emo, this is our year. This is the year of the best ball bros. We got it this year. We're locked in. We've got the experience under the belt. Look how soft this room is. I mean, we've got guys taking Brian Thomas at 49. We got guys taking Chuck at 87. We got it this year. This is our year. Damn, golf goes. I would have liked the golf stack here at 103. I don't want to jinx it. The guy who took May at 78 got a nice value. Do not take Mahomes here. Fuck yeah. He goes Harvey and Dobbins. Locks up the Broncos running back room, I guess. I get Patrick Mahomes at pick 103. I took Patrick Mahomes at pick 103 earlier today as well. So I passed on Dak Prescott. Good process. And I finally get a good result. I get Mahomes at pick 103 to stack with Rashee Rice. Feels good, man. And I mean, naturally, I've got the week 17 bring back with the Chargers already, and the week 16 with Miami for the Chargers. So that feels pretty nice. Love it when a plan comes together. How we doing, Jose? What up? What up? Just finished your pit bulls. I've got one pit bull left, and I've been holding on to it for like feels like months, but I know it's been a really long time. I drafted 9 pit bulls right out the gate. I've been holding on to my last pit bull. Yeah, we got to ship it this year, Emo. This is our year. We're due. We're overdue. Coming up, pick 114. I could use a receiver. It's been a while since I hit receivers. Rashad White's there. I honestly might just grab Rashad White here with this pick. I could do Love, but I don't want to force it. So I'm not going to take Love here with Kraft. I am going to go Rashad White, I think, is the one I want to do. Otherwise, I would be doing Love. I'm going to queue up Love. If he comes back around, good. Maybe I could have double tapped QB here and gone with Love and been done. I feel like getting my 4th running back through 10 rounds is actually kind of important this year. So, and Love goes, which is fine. So I have a 1-4-4-1 build. But I grabbed that 4th running back before it gets too late. I'll show you guys my team right now. Patrick Mahomes. I've got Achane, Swift, Ramondre, and Rashad White. All different bye weeks, so I could go hyper fragile and stop there. I'll probably tack on one more a little bit later. Because my wide receivers feel good, honestly. Amon-Ra, Rashee Rice stacked, Lad McConkey the bring back, Marvin Harrison the year 3 breakout, Tucker Kraft at a value. Let's go. So now I'm waiting to see what comes back around to me. Willis goes. I would have liked that. Team stacking with the Dolphins. I already have Achane. And then from the perspective of just getting another QB before it gets super late, I don't have any good stacking partners left, really, that line up. With Goff being gone, yeah, I have no more stacking partners. I'm not going to trust Brissett. I'm not going to be stacking up Marvin Harrison. So I think what I'll do is pick 138. I should be able to get access to a guy like Daniel Jones, or we'll just kind of play it by ear and see. I think I get a receiver with this next pick, grab my 5th receiver. But if Aaron Jones is there, I might be tempted to go Aaron Jones in a new Kevin O'Connell offense with a new quarterback with Kyler Murray. So I'm a little bit interested in Jones. Wandale goes. If I take Jones, I'm done at running back at 5 through 11 rounds. And I think I will be I'll take a chance on Jones. I think he still gets a decent amount of touches. What was he doing last year? Even though they sucked last year, it was the fault of one JJ McCarthy. I'll go down to Aaron Jones, season long, only averaged about 13 touches per game in 12 games. Second half of the season, though, they went from about 13 and a half to, let's say, a little bit over 15 touches per game, which is not too bad. I think something similar could happen this year. If he can generate more touchdowns, he only had 2 touchdowns last season across those 9 games. Wasn't active all that much. We can get some more fantasy points per touch. He's only 0.61 fantasy points per touch in 2025. The offense sucked. They didn't score touchdowns. I think there's something there. I think it's kind of the end of the line for some of the higher volume touch running backs when you get to what I think of like the Aaron Jones line. You can make a case for Jordan Mason. I think Aaron Jones stays more involved in the passing game. How much does that matter with Kyler? But I think Jones is still kind of that feature back, even though he's aging a bit. The injury concerns. Yo, what's up, Quincy? How we doing? Have you been exposed on Best Ball Muse yet? Seems like everyone is. I'll expose myself. I mean, I have no shame in my drafting my teams. Best Ball Mania, I've maxed the last 2 years. I half maxed it the year before that. And so those are the ones that are in the window. My best finish is semifinals. Basically not any good finish in Best Ball Mania. So this is the year. Onward and upward. Okay, Travis Hunter's there. Cam Ward's still available. I think he's an interesting pick. Doesn't really stack, but I do need a QB. And I'm going to go Daniel Jones. I think Daniel Jones can bounce back from the injury. He'd be just fine. I don't know. We'll see. Mike Clay has a huge... I'm going to go to... actually, I don't have it pulled up. I'll pull it up here. The Mike Clay projections for Daniel Jones are a little bit wild. Let's see. Where is it? Here it is. Can't spell Jones, but Daniel Jones, Mike Clay has him as ahead of Baker Mayfield, Shuck, Love, Murray, Stroud, and is projecting 267 fantasy points. So honestly, not bad. Interesting stuff. All right, I'm going to make this pick. I'll catch up with y'all. So I ended up taking Daniel Jones there at 138. Not really a good way to backstack him because the Colts have like no options by the time he's off the board. But I don't think you need to stack Daniel Jones. This is the thing. And I'm definitely overdue for a wide receiver. Omar Cooper's available. Trey Tucker. I've drafted a bunch of Juwan Jennings. I didn't land Kelsey on this one. It would have been Kelsey over Aaron Jones. I guess that's something I could have done. I'm pretty cool with Omar Cooper. I think it's a fun upside swing at wide receiver. And you get a rookie at the 151 in the 13th round. Not too bad. My wide receivers are so strong that... And I think Geno's an uplift for this offense. If Diggs would have been there, but Diggs went at 130. Quincy, have you been exposed on Best Ball Data Muse? I was trying to hold on, but also just finished it out today. Yeah, I've been holding on to mine. I don't want to finish it today, but because I do want to fire off on some of these Frenchy sprints, and I have been. I gotten some slows. Sacrilegious was in all the slows. That kind of killed that vibe. So then I jumped into a few fast earlier. But tonight we're drafting Best Ball Mania. This is a Best Ball Mania 7 draft. And if you're new to the channel, if you're watching this for the first time, if you're watching this in the future, make sure you're subscribed. Goal to hit 2,000 subs before the start of the NFL season. It's a big goal, but I need your help to do it. Didn't cost you anything. It's free. Come support the channel. Come get in the chat. Say what up. Come draft with me. This is the first of many Best Ball Manias tonight, so let's get after it. Jones is a grandpa. Aaron Jones? Yeah, true. I went Jones and Jones. Aaron Jones and Daniel Jones. But Aaron Jones is that kind of profile that is kind of good with age. I mean, he has been dealing with some injuries, but He's a good pass catcher, has had huge touchdown games in his career, so I wouldn't put it past him to get a few more with a good offense. Doing any BBM drafts? Yes, sir, Jeremy. This is a BBM right now, and we're doing plenty more tonight. We're getting after it. Okay, Juwan Jennings and Trey Tucker both available. Kenyon Sadiq available. Again, I have Tucker Kraft. I'm going to catch a little faller on Juwan Jennings. I draft too much Juwan Jennings. I need to stop drafting Juwan Jennings. Vikings team stack. I pick 162, well past ADP. I don't mind it. Zachariah Branch going pick 164. That's spicy. The Mike Clay projection for Branch is not so good. It's actually lower than Olamide Zacchaeus, and also lower than Jahan Dotson. So not great. But I like Zachariah Branch. Maybe he's just a special team player his rookie year. We'll see. I was digging deep into the Mike Clay projections today, updating some of my data models and also looking at some analysis when I was doing my sprints. Because during the sprints, I really want a high floor for advancing. And then anything can happen in that sprint playoff stretch. So I was looking into the Mike Clay projections that are as recent as, I think, Monday or Tuesday this week. So there are some players that are 100% drafted right now that he has essentially useless, completely dead zeros in his projections. I think there's something to that. There's a lot of other players that really go undrafted that he has having a nice kind of role that could be standalone value. So Bryce Young here, I think I just do it to get my QB3, or do I not worry about it? I really don't need a running back. More than Bryce Young, I find Kenyon Sadiq pretty interesting here. So I'll get a big fall on Kenyon Sadiq. I just don't need Bryce Young on this team. I have Mahomes and Danny Dimes. Kenyon Sadiq, I have him and Amari Cooper, so I get a nice little Jets stack there. I could get Geno if Geno is still in existence in this draft. He's still available. If Geno comes back around, I put a little priority on that, considering I'm double stacked now. I hope he can make it. He probably won't. But if Geno goes, let me show you this team. 2, 5, 6, 2, and we're in the 16th round. We're about to be. I threw 15 picks. Mahomes stacked with Rice, bring back Lab McConkey, Daniel Jones. I don't have any other Colts or even Browns, but that's fine. Achane, Swift, Hermondre, Rashad, and Aaron Jones. I'm going to be done with those 5. Feels good at running back. Feels very strong. Wide receivers feel really strong too, though. Amon-Ra, Rashi Rice, Lad McConkey, Marvin Harrison, Omar Cooper, Juwan Jennings. It's okay. Juwan Jennings, a little bit of a fall on him. Probably need to stop clicking him so much, though. And I promise I will. No more drafting Juwan Jennings tonight. Tucker Kraft, Kenyon Sadiq at tight end, so feeling pretty good. Can I get Geno Smith to come back around is the question. If I like Jones, do I not like Mason? I like Mason too. I like both Mason and Jones just fine at their price because I think the whole Vikings offense gets a lot better. I don't doubt Kevin O'Connell's ability, and I think Kyler Murray does raise the floor scoring in a week in, week out kind of basis for them. So I'll go Geno there. I'll get my third QB. I have Patrick Mahomes about 14 picks past ADP. I took Daniel Jones naked. I got Geno Smith double stacked. 6 picks past ADP. I got him stacked up with Omar Cooper, Kenyon Sadiq. I had the Aaron Jones and the Juwan Jennings bringbacks for those New York Jets. Let's go. I've warmed up on Braylon Allen. I think Braylon Allen's an interesting pick late. There's not that many running backs I like late. I like Spears late. I like Braylon Allen late. I like Brian Robinson late. That's it. I hate all these other picks, these late running backs. Kamara goes 135 here. I got Kamara earlier today in a sprint at like pick 188 or something. or 189. So, and he was my RB5 on a team where I really didn't need a fifth RB, but I thought it would make some sense in a sprint format. Anthony Richardson goes pick 192. The guy in the one spot's been doing some crazy things the whole draft. How you guys doing tonight? What are you drafting? I'm drafting Best Ball Mania 7, so come get in the chat, say what up. Let me know what you're doing this Friday. Do you have any big plans? What are you guys getting into? MKE, Mike says, Candyman, I can't believe they got you to take off your glasses. Brother, don't worry. It's, you got to be multifaceted. You got to have multiple angles of attack. You can't just be a one-trick pony. You can't just have one offensive scheme. You got to come at it from multiple angles. Don't worry, brother. We're still here. We're getting better than ever. We're growing the channel. But only the real ones know, and you're a real one. Appreciate you being here. Let's see. You could have waited on Jones, and he would have come back. He goes like high 150s now. For Danny Dimes, it's possible. It's possible. I didn't want to screw this team up, though. I need a receiver here. I don't mind Dulcich, though, as a tight end. So I'm going to go ahead and take Dulcich. Wow, Deshaun Watson goes. I've been hearing some pretty bad stuff about Deshaun Watson. And not just the rumors, not just the grapevine, just kind of like from camp and I guess the beat report. They're trying to soften the image of Shedeur Sanders being the starter. That would be like a terrible thing. Wow, Franklin goes pick 200. Kind of nice pick, Franklin there. Franklin, I think Keon Coleman, another year 3 player like Franklin that I think is very draftable right now, going under drafted. Malik Washington, I was starting to lean into Malik Washington, but I don't think so. I don't think it's him. I think they're trying to actively replace him with the way they drafted rookie wide receivers and bring in Tutu and bring in Tolbert and all of these things. So let me make this last pick. I'm done. I've got 3 tight ends. I could do a 4th tight end. I think I'm good with Kraft, Sadiq, and Dulcich, though. So what I'm going to do is, from wide receiver, perspective, Bateman goes. Bateman's kind of nice. If Keon Coleman's there, I'm going Keon Coleman. He's a nice bring back for all my Dolphin pieces. I'm not out on Keon. He's got 8 touchdowns over his first 2 seasons. Is Keon Coleman the next Alec Pierce? People are asking. And by people, I mean me, because I've dug into the numbers. I've done the research. I've got a ton to show you guys tonight for the year 3 breakout odds and some numbers I put together. So Keon Coleman, Troy Franklin, Marvin Harrison Jr., Ladd McConkey, all year 3 wide receivers. We've already seen breakouts from, to some extent, Marvin Harrison, Ladd McConkey for sure, but I think we could see one from Keon Coleman coming up next. Without further ado, what's up, Huhames? What's up, bros versus pros? How we doing? Appreciate that. Let me do 1 sec. I got to check something out for y'all. 1 sec. We'll wrap up this draft. We're jumping right into another Best Ball Mania. Give me 1 sec. Yeah. I'm so sorry. I love you. Yeah. Good night, nuts. Sorry that happened. And I'm back. How we doing, guys? Happy Friday night. Thanks for being here. She said to check in on the princess. She was somehow jumping on the bed and fell off and bumped her head. So that's how the story goes, I guess. But she's fine. We got the ice pack on. The swelling should go down. She'll be good. She'll be good. 3-year-old daughter. Bedtime. That's how it goes. It's 10 o'clock at night. She should be asleep, but somehow she's awake. Let's review the team. And we're jumping right into another Best Ball Mania. Quincy says, well, maybe that's not true, but something I noticed. You could have waited on Jones. Yeah, but the thing for me, though, is the draft capital curve. You've heard me say this. The draft capital curve really flattens about pick 130, 140. These are all $1 auction bids. When I go to my home league on Labor Day, and when we go out there and we get our Airbnb and we get set up and we drink on Friday night, and then we watch college football all Saturday, and then on Sunday we do our auction draft that takes 6 to 8 hours long. By the time we get to Aaron Jones, you can probably get him for $2. Coker, $1. Higgins, $1. These are all $1 bids in this range. So when I think of it in that context, for me, it's more important to get a QB that I like by round 12 as my QB2 than it is. I'm really pushing my luck if I'm going to push past that, if I don't have some nice stacks lined up. And it ended up working out pretty nicely because I even got Geno Smith double stacked with 2 bringbacks. So it ended up working out just fine. But to me, the difference between Jones at 138 and 151 is 0. But the risk of losing him and then having to go, I guess I could have gotten Darnold. Darnold seems fine. Or I would have had to wait. I could have gotten Bryce Young, which I don't like as much as Daniel Jones. So just kind of like, from my perspective, there's a lot to lose and not a lot to gain by pushing him. But I was able to push Mahomes, which at a much higher draft capital cost. I mean, pushing Mahomes from pick 90 to 103 got me Tucker Kraft. That's the difference between me getting Tucker Kraft and then probably taking Kyle Pitts, which probably also is a pretty close in a week-to-week upside kind of comp. But I think we like Kraft a little bit better, and I got a nice fall on Kraft too. So Edge, Fantasy, Chato, what's up, brother? You have my like for being a good dad. Hey, appreciate that. Shout out to all the fathers out there. Happy Father's Day weekend. And, we bounced it around here. I try to start sharp 9:25. We get our first draft in. Kids are supposed to be asleep, but things happen. So we pivot sometimes. If you guys ever see me disappear from the stream, I'm usually helping parents at the late hours. So can't put it all on the wife. But appreciate you saying that. Appreciate you being here. Make sure you guys are like, I don't know how to say it. It's not Cheeto. I want to say Chido, but Edge Fantasy Chido. What's up, brother? Be like him. Like the stream. Support the channel. Subscribe. Get in here. We have our 1,000 sub marathon draft coming soon. We're kicking it off with a celebrity poker tournament here on the channel coming soon. It's going to be a marathon draft, 5, 6, 7 hours. Who knows how long. More details to come. And we're going to do things like Jackbox party games with the chat. We'll do some more things with the chat. If you guys love the poker idea, after the celebrity poker tournament goes down, we might have a chat poker tournament as well. So we'll just see how it takes off. But it's going to be a big celebration. Super fun. So come get in on the action. Be part of the community. Albug, my guy. Get her a Guardian cap. I know, right? I mean, you read them the book about the monkeys jumping on the bed, and they still jump on the bed. But how are we doing, brother? Good to see you. I'm doing good. Yeah. So, guys, I moved last week. I'm in a brand new house. I moved from the Houston area. I've been living there for 10 years. I just moved to the Austin area. I'm in Georgetown, Texas. Beautiful hill country. Out here in the country, I'm driving down Ranch Road to get to my neighborhood. I'm not driving off the 610 loop anymore. I can't see skyscrapers anymore. I'm seeing hills and lakes and rivers. And so it's all good. I'm out here in the country, loving it. Feeling good. Breaking Best Ball. What's up, brother? How we doing? Good to see you. Thanks for being here. Boom, Jeff T. How we holding up? How our team's doing? How have our dailies done? And are we still alive for the season-long best ball PGA? And yeah, man, crazy stuff today. I need to catch up on a lot of the highlights. I didn't get to see too much today. I was working most of today, checking more of the box scores than I was watching live. So I need to catch up on the highlights. But some crazy things. Neiman going low after getting a 2-stroke penalty and shooting, what was it, 7 over the first day? Completely insanity. Like, what is going on? Kraft feels like a league winner. I think so too, I kind of like Kraft. Let's review this team. Happy Father's Day to all the dads out there. Is she gonna look like Romeo Dobbs? Yeah. Romeo Dobbs or God. I was gonna say Jalen Petrie out there with the Guardian cap, one of the hardest hitters in the league. A safety that'll knock you out of your cleats, but he wears the hat. Don't let him fool you. Don't have Wyndham Clark, so probably not looking great. Yeah, F's in the chat, boys. F's in the chat if you don't have Wyndham Clark. I've got not enough Wyndham Clark. I don't think I have any Wyndham Clark in my Albatross. I had a few of them in my dailies. So, all right, without further ado, let's review the team. This is what we drafted. It is a 3-5-7-3. Hey, does that ever sound familiar? It's like all we draft these days. I was looking at some best ball data muse. I think it was historically my teams where I only draft 5 running backs are beating the field at a higher rate than my teams where I draft 6 or 7 running backs. So just something to consider for me, I guess. But Patrick Mahomes, I stack him up with Rashee Rice. Bring back with Ladd McConkey. I got Daniel Jones naked. I got Geno Smith double stacked with Omar Cooper Jr. and Kenyon Sadiq. The double bring back with Aaron Jones and Jawan Jennings. Hello. Devon Achane. Team stack with Dulcich. Week 17 bring back with Keon Coleman. Year 3 breakout. Also, I've got the Dolphins playing the Chargers in week 16. So that feels pretty nice. Swift, a bring back for my Amon-Ra in week 17. I got Ramondre, just a decent value, explosive pass catcher. One of the best, most explosive pass catching running backs in the league. So even with Travion Henderson coming on, I think there's still a role in a really strong offense with the Drake May-led, team. So Ramondre, Rashad White, I don't know, seems fine. Aaron Jones, I don't know, seems fine. Got a value, 10 picks, past ADP. The Amon-Ra didn't get the stack. I got the stack with Rashee, is very nice. McConkey, I didn't want to pull up Herbert, but I could have. But I didn't want to pull up Herbert, so I didn't get him. Marvin Harrison, year 3 breakout incoming. Omar Cooper Jr. You got to have a rookie wide receiver on every team, don't you know that? So he fits in there. Nice pick, 151, 10 picks, past ADP. Pretty cheap for what could have been a first-round wide receiver out of the national champ Indiana football team. But he ends up going, in the second round? So good value there. Jawan Jennings, Keon Coleman, fun. Tucker Kraft, nice. Kenyon Sadiq, good fall there. Greg Dulcich, decent. All around good. No big bye week issues, it looks like. Not that I focus in on that too much while I'm drafting. I do kind of for the sprint. I've been noticing it more. I just for the first time noticed that Daniel Jones and Geno Smith had the same bye week, week 13. Didn't even cross my mind, but Mahomes will carry. We'll be just fine. We'll get it done. Overall, I would grade... Yeah, F's in the chat. Wyndham Clark sucked all year except for the past month when he's been lighting it up. He won the Charles Schwab Challenge at Colonial, and then yeah, probably not too much Wyndham on those teams because he wasn't free. He had a decent price tag, not super expensive, but for a past U.S. Open winner. Here's one thing, Jeff T, you should have told me. Here's one thing we got wrong. How come we weren't remembering that every single U.S. Open winner for the last decade had previously won on tour that season before they won the U.S. Open? Almost everyone. I don't know if it's 100%, but it's pretty damn close. And if it's not the last 10 years, it's the last 20 years. An anecdote, I heard it on a podcast, but something we should have taken advantage of. QBs, with the value at Mahomes, I'd give this a solid B+. Running backs, value on Achane, decent all around. Stop at 5, no bye week overlap. I give this an A-. Wide receivers, very strong first four. Got 4 receivers for the first 75 picks. That was like the benchmark last season. I don't know what the benchmark is this year. I kind of push it more than that, but super strong. Got some stacks. A-. Tight end room, the fall on Kraft, big fall on Sadiq, value on Dulcich, B+. So this is a solid A- team. And we're jumping right back into another best ball Mania, waiting on one. So there's some delay in the stream, but if you're that last person who wants to get in, it's your lucky day. I'll let you in. Usually I try to... Last year, I drafted with you guys in like 120 out of my 150 max best ball Mania teams. Like literally like 110 of them, 120 of them were on stream. And I let you guys draft in like almost all of them. This year, I'm saving the EV for me. But at the same time, come draft with me at your own risk. Because we only get 2 out of 12 to advance in this thing. And it only gets worse from there. 212, 114, 112, 667 seat final. That's just so many people in the final, even if you make it there. Long way to go. Oh, my first 101 of Best Ball Mania. Happy birthday to me. GM, what's up, C Money? How we doing, brother? Good to see ya. Hope you're having a great Friday night. Happy Father's Day to all the fathers out there. Happy Friday night for all my party animals out there. Getting lit. Getting after it. We're here drafting best ball teams. Full virgin mode. We're locked in. I'm seeing the Matrix right now. Honestly, I feel like I'm drafting shippers tonight. We're getting right into it. We're getting after it. Second best ball Mania draft of the night. Make sure you slap the like button. We're on the clock. And I'm timing out on my pick. I'm going Jahmyr Gibbs. I talked about it in my podcast, Edge Detection. Go check it out. Links in the description of all my stuff. I don't have the links in the description of this one because I got lazy, but in all my other videos, usually Edge Detection podcast on Apple and Spotify. Go check it out. I got 3 episodes out. I'm a couple weeks behind because I had a big move, but I'm going to put out another episode this Sunday, I promise. And it's going to be... So the first episode was Gibbs versus Bijan. Spoiler alert, I'm Team Gibbs. Second episode was Chase versus Puka versus JSN. Third episode that's out, the latest one, is JT versus CMC. The newest episode that I've had a script ready for weeks, but I haven't been able to put out, is the debate between CeeDee Lamb, Justin Jefferson, and Amon-Ra St. Brown. Wow, James Cook goes to the pick 7. I don't hate it. I've been advocating for Devon Achane should be going in the first round, kind of in this range. So if you've got a strong take in Cook, I can see you doing that there. Cook led the league in rushing last year, and he gets touchdowns on a good offense, so it's hard to argue. PC Huhames, good to see you, my man. Thanks for being here. Good night, rest. Have a good day of work. Get him in. It's filling. Yo, what's up, Steve? How we doing, brother? Steve, good to see you, my man. Hope you're doing well. I was tuning in a little bit to you and Adam earlier today, chatting it up, talking about the sprint. Good stuff, man. Peace out, Huhames. We got Hartman in here. What's up, brother? How we doing? GM, Blue Lambo in the chat. Guys, make sure you smash the like button. I'm going to put a poll on the YouTube channel. So I'm drafting out of the 1 spot, so I've got some time. We have 22 people watching. Hell yeah. Thanks for supporting the channel. And 21 likes, so I can't even hate. We're doing pretty good. I just like the stream myself, so I guess if you don't like your own streams, I mean, who will? I'm going to put a poll up, and I'm going to start counting. For every new member we get tonight, premium channel member, I'm going to keep a tab. If we get to 5 new channel members tonight, I'll shotgun a beer. I'll probably put that in the description. $10 super chat All right, just for fun. It's Friday night. I'm feeling good. I've got a few beers left. We're drafting best ball manias. Just for fun. We'll see. Does anyone want to have some fun? Yo, what's up, Daddy? Good to see you, brother. Thanks for being here, man. Appreciate you as always. Higher on Igbuka or Devonta Smith? Definitely Devonta Smith. I like Igbuka just fine. I'm definitely rolling with Devonta Smith. Yes, they invested in Lemon and also Stowers, but I think it's Devonta Smith. We see a big step forward. And Devonta Smith sucked last year. He was injured, but he sucked. Okay, George Pickens comes back around. I am going to take Pickens here. Pickens with Gibbs. And then do I do McBride? Do I do Breece Hall? Do I take Devonta Smith like I just said? Do I take Rice? Do I take Olave? Take Neighbors. Neighbors is good. I'm going to go Rashee Rice again. I'm kind of in a Rashee Rice mood. I don't know what it is. I was tempted to go Devonta Smith there. I was tempted to go Olave or even Neighbors. I think Neighbors is, given health, an insanely good pick in the third round, but we don't know if he's healthy. The coach speak's been getting better. Quote recently from Harbaugh. He thinks Neighbors is 70 to 80% done with the rehab, barring any future setbacks. Olave is a fine pick. McConkey goes to pick 26. He gets put up a little bit. I'm only slightly fading McBride because I think we saw like the peak McBride last season, but I'm not really fading him. It's tough. It's very expensive for a tight end. I don't want to build all my teams as elite tight ends. I kind of slightly fading that. Jeff T likes fun. Can you really have fun without sunglasses? I think not. Well, we're back and forth. Here's the deal. Every time we get a new member, I'll put the shades on, and then another new member will cancel out the shades. They'll come back off. So they're starting off. I got to get one new member tonight. We'll throw the shades on. Or gifting a member. Same thing. Super chat, $10. I put a big number out there because I don't really want to shotgun that badly, but I will. Or cumulatively 5 members, and we shotgun a beer. So we'll make our way there. Corey says, who are some overhyped players you think will not meet their expectations? Easy money. Easy money. I love the question, Corey. All right. The first guy that sucks that you guys love is Keaton Mitchell. Even ETR loves him. He has a few big runs, to his name. He has 3 career touchdowns. He's never averaged, any fantasy points per game, any fantasy touch per game. He doesn't even register. The dude he's a psyop. He's not real. Keaton Mitchell, worst pick on the board. Come at me, bro. Not even close. Easily the worst pick on the board. Let's focus on who's already been drafted. Of the players already drafted, I think CeeDee Lamb's a little expensive. He's in a great passing offense. It's hard. I think CeeDee Lamb should be going not too much past where he goes now, but you can make a great case for Achane over him. Make a great case for Chase Brown over him. Hampton maybe, Ken Walker, Barkley. So I think CeeDee Lamb actually potentially should be going closer to like London, AJ Brown. I think Breece Hall is kind of a trap. I just don't know what the ceiling is. It feels like the talent's always there, but I don't know what the ceiling is on the Jets. So Breece Hall, like, why are we drafting a Jets player in the third round? Just seems like a trap. I'm not drafting Breece if I can help it. Yes, if I started off Puka, Nico Collins, I would be looking for a running back here. I'd be looking for any excuse to take Travis Etienne Jr. or Kyron Williams over Breece Hall, even Josh Jacobs over Breece Hall. So honestly, I don't. The CeeDee Lamb take, kind of a hot take, but I think he's fine. I think it's the Breece Hall pick that's bad. I think Breece Hall should be a 4th round pick. The talent's there, the team's not there. Garrett Wilson goes in the 4th round. Good pick. Target earner. Alpha. Legit. Geno Smith upgrade. I don't know. Maybe Breece Hall finally pays off, but I've been burned year after year after year on Breece Hall. What about you, Corey? What do you think, brother? What do you think's like the worst pick right now we're seeing? Yo, Goofy. What's up, my dog? How we doing? Happy Friday, Goofy. Hope you're having a great one, man. Hope you're ready for a nice weekend. Happy Father's Day to all the fathers out there. We're getting after it. We're drafting a best ball. Mania. And Goofy, you're going to hate this team because I can't figure out what running back to take next. Okay, I like Henderson. I like Judkins. I like Bucky. I like Swift. I'm leaning Swift. I just took Swift. I could go Henderson. I like the upside with Henderson. We can do Colson Loveland. Let's go Henderson. Henderson it is. Henderson's fine. I think Henderson smash. We got to get the touches up, though, but he is highly efficient, explosive. For me, man, it's Henderson, Swift, Bucky Irving, Quinshon Judkins, all very similar. I think we're seeing Quinshon healthy. He's cutting in practice. We've seen the highlights out of camp, so it feels good. Brian Thomas been going higher and higher in every draft. I saw Brian Thomas go to 49 at pick 49 in the last Best Ball Mania. Here, Brian Thomas goes pick 51. So Brian Thomas starting to rise up a little bit. There we go. I was like, I'm scrolling the wrong direction. I start off this Best Ball Mania out of the one spot. I go Gibbs, Pickens, Rashee Rice, Jalen Waddle. Could be a smash. Little Fantasy Life article that came out today said Jalen Waddle could be the next George Pickens. So I like that. Travion Henderson, the Waddle, the Week 17 connection. It's fine. Two tough defenses I don't want to be facing. I don't want my skill position players to be facing in Week 17, but when it happens, it happens. It's kind of a whatever. Carnell Tate pick 57. Nice. Williams falling to 56. Nice price there. Loveland 54. Nice price there. How we doing, Goofy? Hope you're doing good, brother. How about Burden? So Burden's expensive, but you pay for upside in best ball. Burden has upside. Burden led all receivers in scoring in Week 17. Let me show you this little stat here. Okay, we're gonna jump into some stats. Let's go to, where do I have it? I think I have it here in my garage tiers. Pop over here. We look at the, no, is it not here? Was it here? No. I'll find it. Where am I looking? Nope. Anyways, I'll find it. Somewhere else. I've got some data on fantasy points per weighted opportunity. God, it must be in the other sheet. Let me pull up the other sheet real quick. Is it really another sheet? I didn't think it was in the... Oh, no, it is. It's in my big board sheet. Okay, here's the big board data model. We haven't looked at this in a while because this is the big board. I'm in the process of updating it for Best Ball Mania. I was going to do it yesterday. I was going to do it today, whatever. Weighted opportunity per... weighted opportunity. Fantasy points per weighted opportunity. Number 1, Puka Nacua. Number 2, T. Higgins. Number 3, Luther Burden. Number 4, Devontae Adams, Pickens, JSN, Parker Washington. Demario Douglas, what? But he was only getting 5 fantasy points per game. But look at the guys who are getting anything more than that. I mean, Burden's pretty small, 7 fantasy points per game, but only 26% weighted opportunity. DJ Moore is gone. The opportunity shoots up. Demario Douglas is getting more competition from A.J. Brown, Romeo Dobbs, etc., etc. So there's different cases for why players are moving different directions. But Luther Burden, one of the top players in fantasy points per weighted opportunity in 2025, wheels up. Give me more opportunity. Give me more fantasy points. It's going to scale. Puka was number 1. That's how you know the data works because he was the best. If you're going to throw the ball at Puka, you're going to get the best returns. I'm going Drake May here to stack him up with Henderson. And then that's my first pick. My second pick, Jalen Warren seems okay. I was just talking about how much I didn't like the Jalen Warren pick, but Stevenson's already gone. Pollard's already gone. I'd prefer both of them over Warren, but I'll take some Warren at 73 when he's the next best running back, and I need a running back 3 quickly. It's round 7. Just took Drake May. I took an early QB this time, but he stacked with Henderson pretty nicely, so let me get some of that. But yeah, guys, so fantasy points per weighted opportunity, it's directional. But if we give Luther Burden the opportunity that Devontae Adams had last year, it's not the biggest stretch. You can imagine. Luther Burden scores more fantasy points per game than Devontae Adams. If we gave Luther Burden the opportunity that George Pickens had last year, that's kind of a stretch because it's not the Dallas offense. It's not the Rams offense. But you know what I'm saying? Luther Burden scores more fantasy points than George Pickens if he gets the same opportunity. If Luther Burden had the same opportunity, target share that JSN had, and he's not going to get it because he can't earn it. But if he did, he would score more fantasy points than Jackson Smith and Jigba. Let's pick a player that's kind of comparable to Luther Burden. What about DJ Moore? They're in the same offense last year. Luther Burden only had a 26% weighted opportunity. DJ Moore had a 39%. If you gave Luther Burden the same opportunity you gave DJ Moore, Luther Burden would be scoring way more fantasy points than DJ Moore. And it was a down year for Jamar Chase. Things get squirrely, though. Jamar Chase, huge opportunity. You know, the bigger the sample size, though, you'd expect the numbers to kind of even out a bit. So smaller sample size for Burden, you have a longer way to go. You can improve. The variance is bigger, all that good stuff. But yeah, no, Luther Burden can pay off. He can be a guy you need. No doubt. He already was the guy you needed last year to win Best Ball Mania. So can he do it again? Yeah. Is he going to get more opportunity? Hell yeah. Are the Bears good? Is Ben Johnson offense good? Hell yeah. Great question. Hope that answers it for you. What do you think? Am I crazy? I think Walker and Burden. Ken Walker, I can see it on Ken Walker. Ken Walker was terrible for fantasy last year. One of the worst picks on the board, one of the worst players. Until fantasy football was over and it was the real NFL playoffs. Then Ken Walker was a dog. Absolute 25, 30 touch per game monster. Getting after it. Huge games. Super Bowl MVP. Don't forget it. But Ken Walker was terrible in the regular season. So bad, I traded him in my home league for T. Higgins straight up. No, actually, I take that back. I'm already forgetting what happened. I traded Ken Walker and T. Higgins for Rashee Rice and Justin Fields. Didn't work out great for me, but when you're in week 4, things look differently than they do at the end of the season. All right. Through first 7 rounds, Gibbs, Pickens, Rice, Waddle. I've got Henderson and Drake May, and then now Jalen Warren. What comes back at pick 96, 97? Let's figure it out. Dak is gone. Mahomes is there. I would think about taking Mahomes. Michael Wilson's there. I like that. Dart could be there. Could be interesting. I could do Mahomes and Worthy, get the double stacked. Would be pretty sick. But I think Worthy's super expensive. I think Worthy's actually a pretty bad pick on the board. He's super expensive. The upside's there. We've seen what he could do in the Super Bowl 2 years ago. Worthy. But he's in the AFC divisional round before that. Super expensive, though. So expensive. I feel like I want to go Dobbins here. I'm going Dobbins. I can still take Mahomes, but I don't have to get him because I've got Drake May. I probably should. I could do Harold Fannin. I could do Michael Wilson. Fuck it. Let's just go Mahomes. I'll go Mahomes there. Another Mahomes stack with Rashee Rice. I brought in Dobbins. Get my 4th running back. Feels good through 9 rounds. Been a big pause at wide receiver, but I have 2 QBs. Definitely a 2 QB build. This is very rich, super rich. Drake May, Mahomes. Happy Friday. Corey says, what are your thoughts on Hampton? I like it. Give me anyone in the Mike McDaniel offense, especially the workhorse running back. I like it. I think Hampton can be good. Let's see him healthy. Let's get a full season. Small sample size last year. Could be better. I think they're invested. The coach speak is good. They want him to be the guy, the focal point of the offense. I'm out on Keaton Mitchell. Keaton Mitchell's a psyop. He's not real. He's not good. Curious to get some opinions. Have a guy looking for trade London price for Scat. So, Lad, which side do you like more for redraft? What's up, Zuck? How we doing, brother? Clarify for me. Which side are you on? Because if it's just straight up, if it's London and Price, Drake London and Jadarian Price for Scattaboo and Lad McConkey, the best player in this trade is Drake London. But the Scat and Lad side probably has more value as a whole. So I'm probably leaning Scat and Lad, but it's not too far off. I mean, this is kind of what you prefer. Do you prefer having a piece of Atlanta and Seattle or a piece of the Giants in the Chargers? I think it's pretty. What do you guys think in the chat? Let me know in the chat. What do you guys think? What is your order you would draft Javonte, Scat, and Judkins? Yeah, I'm generally going. Good question. I'm generally kind of going with ADP. I think Javonte is the first one you go with. I think Scat is the second one you go with. And then I think Judkins is the last one because of the offenses they're in. Give me access to that Dallas Cowboys high-scoring, high-powered offense. Javonte is the workhorse there. He gets all the work. He was bad the second half of the season. He was good the first half of the season. Maybe he gets more consistent, but they trust him now. They like him. They didn't bring anyone in. Scat coming off the injury. Judkins coming off the injury. Both offenses are worse than the Cowboys. Judkins should get all of the work. Scattaboo gets most of the work. Scattaboo was just better than Judkins last year when they were both healthy. Yo, what's up? Vegeta Super Saiyan 4. What's up, brother? Love the name. Debate. The Bears have the hardest schedule. Do the Bears have the hardest schedule? Is that a fact? They have a hard schedule, right? Is it the hardest? I don't know. They haven't had a 1,000-yard receiver since 2023. This is true. They never had a 4,000-yard passer in the history of the Bears offense. So that's the team. Caleb off target on a fifth of his passes will be the same this year. Bears are a trap and no bueno again. The Bears are definitely like the most expensive, one of the most expensive teams to get into. They're very expensive, and everyone thinks the Bears are going to be good, and they like all the pieces. So I do find myself taking more DeAndre Swift. He's the cheapest piece. I don't take a ton of Burden, but I like Burden. I don't take a ton of Odunze, but I like him just fine. He's okay. He's a little expensive. I think Loveland's a fine piece. Also very expensive to take a tight end and not high in general. So I end up more with Swift, and I don't take a ton of Monangai because I don't like backup running backs in the 7th round. It's like a pure handcuff really kind of play. Had some standalone value, but doesn't catch passes. So you need some things to go right. Dang, maybe I shouldn't have taken Mahomes. I'm getting Goff to come back around here. Do I pull the trigger on Goff for my Amon-Ra stack? I don't have Amon-Ra. I have Gibbs. So that's a better. I answered my own question there. We're not going to go Goff here, even though there's a value. I have 2 QBs. I need a receiver. I could potentially get Wandale here. I could get Shakir here. I could take Kelsey as a tight end. I think that's the right move. Let's get Kelsey before I forget what I'm doing. I think Wandale's a target earner. I think he works. He's got big competition from Tate and potentially from Calvin Ridley if Calvin Ridley's healthy. I don't really need a running back in this range. I could do Higgins. I could do Shakir. I could do Diggs. I'm just going to go Wandale. I think Wandale is perfectly fine at pick 121. He's commanded 140 plus targets each of the last 2 seasons. More target competition on the Titans than you would have thought, but I think he's totally fine as a wide receiver 4. We've seen big spike weeks out of Wandale. Let's look at those spike weeks. What kind of spike weeks can you expect from Wandale last season? Well, let me tell you. Wandale Robinson last season, across the entire season, he is commanding about 6. Let me zoom in a little bit for you. Wandale was commanding 6 touches per game. Elite, top 10 among all receivers. He's on a new team, though. Only averaged 11 fantasy points and half PPR. Never finished as a wide receiver 1 on a week, but he did finish as wide receiver 2. He put up 26 points as his highest scoring output. He had, out of his 16 games, he had 2 games where he scored more than 20 points. 4 touchdowns. 1,000 yards. So Wan'Dale is kind of the man. Floor is a little bit lower than the other elite guys who are getting that many targets and receptions per game, but the ceiling was just fine, and he's way cheaper than these guys. There's not a single guy on this list except for like Debo and small sample size Tyreek Hill, who's also had a career-ending near injury. So in this range, yeah, Wan'Dale's the pick. Wan'Dale is a great pick at cost where he goes right now, I think. I was in during the big board when Wan'Dale was like pick 100. Pick 120, now he's on the Titans. Things change, but I think it's fine. Goff at 128 to the team that has J-Mo at pick 56 is pretty nice value in this Best Ball Mania draft. Guys, don't forget to smash the like button. I want to see us get up to 30 or more likes before we start another draft. And if you're new, make sure you're subscribed. Goal to hit 2,000 subs before the start of the NFL season. We just hit 1,000 subs. We have a super celebration, marathon draft, marathon stream coming up soon. More details to come. We're going to do a celebrity poker match. I'm getting that lined up. We're going to do some games with the chat, some Jackbox party games, and some other fun things. So make sure you're subscribed. Come be a part of it. Say what up in the chat. Happy Father's Day. Happy Friday. Hope you guys are doing well. Are you guys drafting? Are you guys drinking? Are you partying? Are you out there having fun? Are you watching U.S. men's national team highlights? Are you watching the U.S. Open highlights? What are you guys doing on this Friday night? Hope you're drafting. Come get in a draft with me. I'm doing Best Ball Manias all night long. Let me catch up with y'all. Jeff says, your chart is telling me Marvin Mims is a first-round pick. I dig it. Well, not a first-round pick, but it's directionally accurate to the potential. And yeah, but Mims is not going to earn more targets because you have to realize it's weighted opportunity. We have to be able to get the opportunity. And Marvin Mims only had 21% opportunity last season, but now he's getting way more competition with Waddle there. So it's not like his opportunity is going to get better. If anything, it's going to get worse. So you have to be able to, but you're not wrong, but you're also dead wrong. I'm Scat Lad, says C Money. I think I'm that way too. The uncertainty of price is a tiebreaker, which makes sense. And also, how is that backfield going to split up? Is it a 3-headed monster? It's confusing. Yo, what's up, Paulino? How we doing, brother? The move is going great. I'm in the new house. I'm here, and I'm feeling good. I'm building patio furniture tomorrow, among other things, but we're feeling good. Scat and Lad, says Corey. London Price, says Jeff. Yeah, I might want to do some marbles with the chat. I need to figure out a good way to do marbles. If you guys know a good marble site that's free online, or even if it's paid and it's in Steam, let me know, because I'm honestly really open to it. I've been trying to research and figure out how to do marbles on stream with chat, and it's harder than you would think to figure out what the best option is, or even what a good option is. We're not drafting Juwan Jennings, so I will go Jalen Naylor here after I take Oronde Gadsden. And maybe I should have gone Hunter Henry there. Maybe should have gone Hunter Henry. I think it's fine. But now I need a receiver, and I will go Jalen Naylor. It's either him or Trey Tucker, and I think I'm just going to go Jalen Naylor. I'm not taking Juwan Jennings. I took him last draft. I have way too much Juwan Jennings, so I'm passing on him. I'm passing on Cam Ward. I'm passing on Stroud. I'm passing on Jones. Maybe you could have taken Cam Ward there, but I have May and Mahomes. It's very expensive at QB. Let me get my wide receiver 5 and my tight end 2 through the first 13 rounds of this draft. I have a 2-4-5-2 build. I have Drake May stacked with Travion Henderson bringbacks. I got J.K. Dobbins and Wan'Dale. Not Wan'Dale. Jalen Waddle. But I don't like that Week 17 game. What's the other schedule for the see, Denver gets Las Vegas and Buffalo. Nice matchups, weeks 15, 16. And then New England week 17 sucks. That was the worst playoff game ever. Not only because Bo Nix got destroyed with his ankle, but this is a boring game. Low-scoring game. New England, on the other hand, they go KC, tough. Jets, somewhat tough. And Denver. New England has a bad fantasy playoff schedule. And so these are Mike Clay's defensive rankings as of right after the NFL draft back in May, or this is like as of May. So I need to update these a little bit because he's put a new update out, but I don't think it's changed that much. But this is the absolute number the team is ranked. So Denver is Mike Clay's 10th ranked defense. The Rams number 1 ranked defense. And that was even before they traded for Myles Garrett. Holy shit. And so on and so on. So just a relative strength of defenses for fantasy playoffs that I'm pulling in there. I don't think I'm going to go 3 QB. I think I'm going to go 2 QB. And I might go 4 tight end is maybe a way to do it because I might get some more volume at wide receiver too. We'll see. See Money, do you know a good marbles website that is like I could throw the link in the chat. You guys could join it and we could marble race. Do you know of one? I need to research it more. I've done some research. I'm willing to buy one on Steam if I need to, but I'm running a MacBook and everything I've seen so far is on PC. And so I don't know. I do have a PC, but I stream from my Mac, so I might have to have 2 computers up and running, which reminds me, my PC's open right now. Let me... Actually, it's not open right now. I was updating it and restarting it, and it's closed. But if I need to, I could do it on a PC. I would just have to be on 2 computers, which is kind of funny. But how are we doing marble races? Corey says, do you draft on positional needs or best player available? I do best player available in rookie drafts and dynasty startups. And but for Best Ball Mania, I draft structurally. So not just best available and not just for need. I am trying to win week 17 for $2 million. So that's all I care about. I care about drafting a team that's good enough to get there, which is hard because I've drafted almost 400 Best Ball Mania teams in my lifetime, and I've never gotten one of the finals. So it's hard to do. This could be the year we get to the finals, but I'm building for Championship Sunday. I'm building for that final game, that final fantasy week 17. So that's kind of the guiding principle. That's the North Star. Who's the RB1 of the Pats? Ramondre Henderson? I don't know definitively yet. I think Ramondre and Henderson both have value, both have roles. You can have 2 good running backs on a team that can have value. We've seen it in fantasy for forever. It's always been a thing. I think they're both good. Henderson goes higher. He has a higher ceiling potentially, but Ramondre is one of the better pass-catching explosive backs in the league. But so is Henderson. It's a great offense, so can't go wrong. Flournoy is the top ADP wide receiver. I think it's a bad pick. Trey Harris is there. Not a great pick. Stribling, okay. Not a great pick. I don't mind Brian Robinson here. So Brian Robinson can be... I'm pretty sure I'm going to go Brian Robinson, and he can be my RB5. And then... I feel like I could either take a tight end here like Dalton Schultz or Barner and feel pretty good. I'm just going to go Dalton Schultz there and bring in another tight end that I think is a high target earner. But I do need some wide receivers. I think wide receivers get super flat though. And I'm not into Flournoy. There's some upside, but this is not a Dak Prescott build. I've already got Pickens. So it's kind of the anti... if I'm taking Pickens, I'm not really wanting Flournoy. It's kind of the opposite bet there. I have a double stack for Mahomes. I've got him with Kelsey and Rashee Rice. I brought in Brian Robinson. There's some contingent value. If Bijan goes down, I took Gibbs over Bijan. Also, Brian Robinson has standalone value like we saw Algier have standalone value last year. Algier had 8 rushing touchdowns. Bijan had 7, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe they both had 7. They both had 7 rushes inside the 5 rushing attempts. Bijan and Tyler Algier. David Montgomery had 15 himself. So on the Lions. So it's like, I think all that to say, Brian Robinson and the Tyler Algier role, which I think is where they bring him in. Because actually Bijan was one of the worst 3rd or 4th down and 1 or 2 yards to go running backs in the entire league. He was like 39th based on that metric, short yardage conversions. You wouldn't believe it. You'd think, hey, Bijan, no. But hey, bad scheme, bad play calling, bad injured offensive line problems, quarterback play, suspect, I guess. Bijan was not good at converting short yardage. They bring in Brian Robinson, who's not necessarily a good pass catcher, but he's a good short yardage specialist. Could be a goal line specialist. So I think he vultures some touchdowns. I'm projecting Brian Robinson for 5 rushing touchdowns. If he does that, he has standalone value. If not, I'm getting him in round 14, purely contingent value, perfectly fine. I would have taken Spears ahead of him. I would have taken... Who else? I don't mind where Braylon Allen's going. I might still take Braylon Allen. I just don't think I'm going to need a 6th running back on this team because I've already got so much capital with Gibbs, Henderson, Warren, Dobbins, and now Brian Robinson seems fine to cap that off. But if Braylon's there super late, I might consider it. I just don't know if I'm going with a 3rd QB or not. I don't know if I'm going with a 4th tight end or not. We'll see what kind of falls to us if there's some upside left at the end of the draft. I'm going to go for projectable volume here and upside. But I know I need 2 more receivers, so it's a luxury pick with my last pick, potentially one of these picks here with what falls to me. But I need 2 more receivers, and it would be okay to get a Patriots wide receiver. I don't know who I would want though. It'd be like Matt Collins or something. I don't really even care about that much. So I like Bernard. Ayuk is interesting on this team. Cup's fine. I like Franklin. Noel is fine. I like Keon. Bateman's good. Jacoby Lane's interesting. And that's it. Caleb Douglas is interesting. I'm on the clock. It's ugly, but I am just going to go Cooper Kupp there because I wanted Jeremy Bernard or Ayuk or even Braylon Allen. Boom. Rashad Bateman. Could have gone Jacoby Lane. Rashad Bateman. He's had some decent games in his career. He can splash. Cooper Kupp. People forget he was leading the Seahawks in the Super Bowl in targets. He's fine. These are late picks. I'm getting some floor. I've got my upside wide receivers up top. Kind of a barbell approach to wide receiver. I like those guys better than like Kayshon Boutte or some of these zeros. Brazel, fancy zero. Darnell Mooney, a fancy zero. Malachi Fields is interesting. Sean Tucker, I think somewhat of a fancy zero. Washington, definitely a fancy zero. Singleton, a fancy zero. Wicks, they don't pass enough. Franklin, nice. I got to catch up with y'all super fast. Okay, boom. Also, let me change this view so you can see what I'm actually doing here. Now I'll review the team. Marbles, how do we do it? Do we need the PC? Do I buy it on Steam? Let me know, C-Money. Hyronic Booker, Devonta Smith. Definitely Devonta Smith. I know Twitch integrated, but not sure about YouTube. That was the problem, actually. I looked into it. All of the streamers do it on Twitch, and it's Twitch integrated, and I couldn't get it on YouTube, and I couldn't get it standalone. So I don't know what to do there with that, C-Money, is the problem. Let me know. Yo, what's up? Meg, how we doing? Good to see you. Thanks for being here. I jumped into a Best Ball Mania with Meg and BBG earlier today during my lunch break, wink, wink, and I drafted a fun team. I think it was wasn't it a 2-4-8-2? I drafted Does that make sense? 2-4-8-4. I drafted a 2-4-8-4 team. Yeah, it was nuts. I don't think I've ever done that, but I like the way it turned out. Thanks for being here, Meg. Appreciate you. Appreciate the support. So bummed. Only 5 of my 10 golfers made the cut in my albatross. Oh man, okay. We're gonna check my cuts after this because my albatross. I don't know my number yet. We'll check it after this. I'm already worried. Vegeta, Super Saiyan 4 says thought about drafting Kittle. Yeah, I like Kittle. I think Tongus could be drafted with him. 2 games last year, Kittle was out, Tongus went off. You could roll with both all season. Yeah, I'd rather just go straight up Kittle. I think the upside's there for Kittle. Tongus in 20 rounds of a best ball draft maybe has some appeal if you're hardcore stacking up the 49ers. Not for me, though. I think there's other guys available that I still like more. Let me name some. And I'm done with wide receiver, so let me get rid of these guys. Or I might be done with wide receiver. I could take one more. Do I have any messed up bye weeks? Not really. I've got the rookie, and I don't have a rookie wide receiver, so I might need to grab one. I like Terrence Ferguson more than Tongus. I like Gesicki more than Tongus. Tua's just available there at the end of the draft. I think he's a good value. Ingram I like more than Tongus. There's Tongus. P. Ryan's not a 0. Michael Mayer I like more than Tongus. So I think you've got other options than Tongus. Okay, I took Tua. I was gonna let it hit on Malachi Fields if I can get him in there. I did not get him in there. So I think Fields would have been okay for this. I pulled up Tua. I took Tua. So just give myself some more floor there. I don't have him stacked up, but I know he's going to start games. I have him with Brian Robinson, which is kind of funny, makes 0 sense. But it doesn't give me any coverage for Drake May's week 11 bye. Mahomes will be back by then. If Mahomes has a slow start with the come back from the injury, the knee and everything, I think Tua is draftable, though. I think Tua is very draftable, and he's super free. So, hey, last season we were taking Tua ahead of Drake May. Things changed a lot in 1 year. Or maybe Tua was still after Drake May, but I'd have to look at the ADPs. Tua was still, 3.573. I thought about going Fields there at the end. I could have slipped into Malachi Fields. I could have done one of the other tight ends like Terrence Ferguson, Evan Ingram. Overall, though, the double stack. All right, let's review this team. We'll review this team. We'll look at my albatrosses. Slap that like button. I'm about to jump in here and see how many likes we got so far in the YouTube. Throw some Lambos in the chat if you got them. If you want, I got 31 likes. Nice. We'll do another draft. If you're watching this live, make sure you hit the like. Make sure you're subbed. Become a member. Throw some Lambos in the chat. And we're doing a special promotion tonight. If we get a $10 super chat, I'll shotgun a beer, and I'll do it live on camera. If I get cumulatively 5 new members, whether you gift 1, someone else joins and we get a few more, or if someone gifts 5, I will shotgun said beer on camera. It'll be fun. We'll get after it. You guys want to have fun tonight? But anyways, thanks for being here. Make sure you're sub. Make sure you hit the like. Second best ball mania of the night down, and who knows how many more to go. But let's review the squad. I don't think anyone was in this room with me. I don't recognize any names. Let's catch up. I know. I don't know what I'm going to do for the marbles. I really want to do marbles on stream, but I haven't been able to figure it out yet. And I did a little bit of research into it, but I couldn't figure it out. So at least we're having celebrity poker match. We're going to do some... I think we're going to do some racing games with the chat. We might do some poker with the chat. We're going to do... I'm going to get on Steam. I'm going to get the Jackbox party pack, and we'll do some Jackbox games. If you guys ever played those, they're super fun. All you have to do is have a cell phone to be able to play, and I'll host it on my side on stream. So we'll do that with the chat too. It'll be super sick. We'll do some members only stuff. We'll have members only giveaways. We'll have sub giveaways. You're not going to want to miss it. Super big, awesome marathon stream to come. And I'm starting to reach out to guests. I haven't really reached out to everyone yet. but I'm starting to reach out to some guests to come participate on the stream as well. So stay tuned. Yeah, I wonder if I have to stream it from the non-Mac PC or laptop, or if I can just... I don't know. Connect your YouTube chat to the popular game Marbles on stream using a chat bot. Okay. Maybe AI can help me with that. Seems interesting. Somebody draft Tongus in case Kittle's out. He went off last 2 games. Kittle's hurt 100 last year. Travis Hunter, a wasted pick. He plays defense. That's funny. Bryce DeChambeau, wasted pick. He makes YouTube videos. That's even funnier. But it's also true. I like root canal more than Tongus. Dang, missing the BBM. Jeremy, we got more BBMs to come. Come hop in, brother. Come hop in. About to do another one. Mod me for 2 minutes so I can post the link. Yeah, okay. C Money can get a mod. I'll mod C Money. I have to go over to YouTube. I'm over here in YouTube. Let's see. Should I put him in timeout, remove him, or add as a moderator? Boom. There we go. C Money's modded. And with my lazy ass, you're just going to have to be a mod forever now, C Money, because I'm doubtful I'll take it off. But you're now modded. You can now post in... Ooh, Garage Solar popping through. The solar system. You can now post links in chat, I believe. I trust C Money. He's not gonna mess it up. Jefferson will do better this year. I think so. Won't be a first round value. He could be. My projections, I have his base case about 17 fantasy points per game, which would be nice, but not killer and not a huge first round value. I have his, it's 17 and a half, 18, fine. You can even argue 19 if you really want to juice it up, if you really believe in Kyler. His bullish case is like 21 fantasy points per game, which is good enough. It's not like Puka or Jamar Chase prime, but it's good enough. So Kyler has supported 2,000-yard receivers ever. One was McBride, if I'm not mistaken, and one was DeAndre Hopkins in his prime, who went off for like 1,400 yards. I think it was. It was pretty sick. I think that was the total. It was a big year. Or is it? And he always supports a nice running back. James Conner was going ham with Kyler Murray, so there is something there. Juwan Jennings there now. Addison, can he support everyone? Probably not. I'd probably draft too much Juwan Jennings, but I wonder if it's Juwan Jennings or Addison that's the better value, because Juwan Jennings goes much later than Addison. Addison's pretty expensive. I used to like Addison a lot, but it is getting more crowded, and last year was pretty bad. But it was bad for everyone with JJ McCarthy, even Justin Jefferson. So, okay, you want to get in? We'll get in soon. I'm going to review this team, and I'm going to look at my albatrosses to see how many cuts my players made the cut, and then we'll keep going. Why are all these fish taking Justin Jefferson in the first round? They should be taking Van Jefferson. They should be taking Jalen Naylor, if last year means anything. But download the game. Get Marbles on stream on Steam on your PC. It is completely free to play. Set up chat integration. Since Marbles on stream primarily integrates natively with Twitch, you'll need to use a tool like streamer.bot for it to work. Okay, that's not the craziest like things I'd have to do. I could probably figure that out. Jordan Addison, it costs not much. That's what I was just saying. But Jordan Addison is still kind of expensive for a wide receiver 2. And what if he's a wide receiver 3? What if wide receiver 2 is Juwan Jennings? So I don't know. But I do like Addison. The streamer.bot makes it work on YouTube from what I'm seeing. But yeah, I got to get it off Steam. And get the bot. Should be okay. Yeah, see Money. Thanks for looking into that. I will see what I can do, because I really want to do Marbles on stream with the chat, because I know how fun it is. Because I've showed my 3-year-old Marbles, and she thinks it's awesome. Like, she likes watching Marbles. She always picks the purple one. And so Marble races are legit fun. and we could have infinite people join, which is another key component to keeping the chat involved. So I've been trying to figure out a way to do marbles on stream. I think we might have figured it out thanks to C Money. So part of the 1,000 sub marathon stream upcoming, there'll be celebrity poker. There'll be marbles with the chat. We'll do some Jackbox party games with the chat and some other fun guests. And then we might do a chat poker game, but we'll see how pokered out we get. Or if we want to do something else crazy like a racing game or a first-person shooter flash game, like they're all free on website type stuff. You'd be surprised. Like when we were kids, the flash games we played were fine, but now they have like essentially like Call of Duty and Fortnite knockoffs that are just flash arcade games that you can like play for free online. It's pretty crazy. All right. Yeah, it's going to be so fun. It's going to be lit. I'll be promoting it a bunch. I'll make sure everyone knows. I'll post on my YouTube. I'll post on Twitter. I'll talk about it on stream. I'm about to set a date. The celebrity poker game is the president that sets when I get that game lined up. It's going to be a Friday or Saturday night in the next month. Once I have a poker table of celebrities that you guys know and love, celebrities, then we will set the hard date on the 5-7 hour marathon stream. It probably ends up going longer. You know, I always say, oh, I'm going to stream for like 2-3 hours tonight. We've had 4-hour streams for no reason at all. So if we're going to celebrate 1,000, we might as well go at least 6-7 hours long, I think. Yeah, 1,000 viewers. No problem there. I think we'll be safe. That's true. Or a Lakers fan, even worse. I think this is also true. We saw it happen with James Conner, right? So this is pretty savvy. Okay, the team review. Best Ball Mania 2 draft tonight. Best Ball Mania 7 second draft tonight. We got Drake 3573, Drake May, Patrick Mahomes, Tua. QB room is, I would say, A. Running back room, Gibbs, Henderson, stacked with Drake May. Team stacked. Pass catcher, upside, can catch passes. Jalen Warren, J.K. Dobbins, spring back, Brian Robinson. Kind of an anti-stack with Tua, but whatever. I would give this B. Wide receiver, Pickens, Rashee Rice stack, Jalen Waddle, bring back is nice on that Patriots piece. Also, I think Waddle's pretty interesting. The Fantasy Life, interesting. The Fantasy Life article that was like comparing him to Pickens last year is really getting my gears turning. Wandale is good. Naylor's fine. Cup, fine. Rashad Bateman, fine. No rookie receiver, so we did ourselves a little disservice there. I don't think I have any rookies on this team. No rookies on this team. So that's kind of a party foul. Cooper Kupp probably should have been Malachi Fields or Bateman even, but that's fine. It's all right. Don't hate it. No big bye week issues. Wide receiver room, B+. Travis Kelce, Oronde Gadsden, Dalton Schultz. Tight end room is, I'd say, B+. This team feels more like a B-, B+. I don't love this team. I don't hate this team. But we've had better. We've had worse. Let's go look at my albatrosses. Well, first, let's look at just real quick. How are we doing on my Underdog Open? Not bad. Not bad right now. We're cashing right now. Are any of these teams doing anything really good, though? I've got 2 inside the top 1,000. And this one has Harris English cut, so it can't win a lot, but it could win some money, but it's probably going to fall out of place. If you have any players cut, you're not looking good for your Underdog dailies, Underdog Opens. I've got Fleetwood, Henley. Henley made the cut. I thought he was almost going to get cut. That's good. Rose, Clark, nice. Spieth, he made the cut. So I guess Henley and Spieth both made the cut. And then Rye. This team's fine. It should rise up with all the teams ahead of it getting cut, having cut players. This one's dead. This is going to lose money. This one has English. It's going to slowly lose money, just like that first one. 2 cut players, no good. All right, so I've got one team with Clark that feels kind of nice. This one here, no cut players. This could make a push. It's in the top 1,000. I think it could get in like the top 100, but I don't think we're winning the Underdog Open this week. That's okay. How are my season longs doing? My big scramble, out of 25 people, I'm in 18th. You don't love to see it, but how many players made the cut? It's not looking good. Kim, McNeely, Satsune, Connors, Henley, Goddard. Oh, it's not telling me who got cut and who didn't, because Goddard definitely got cut. So I just have to know who got cut and who didn't. Well, in that case, let's look at the albatrosses, and maybe we look at bbgolf.com leaderboard, because I think that'll tell me who gets cut and who didn't. If you guys don't know, you go to bb-golf.com. That's bb-golf.com. That's the big scramble. I'm going to switch it over to the albatross. I have 3 albatross teams left out of 1,000. Let's look at my teams. They're not doing so great. They're in 4th, and 5th. That sucks because it's 1 out of 5 advance. So we're not looking good, boys. And rip, because I didn't have Wyndham Clark. And okay, this team, 7 out of 11 made the cut. And everyone ahead of me either has 7 or 8. Everyone in the pod has 7 or 8. So this is not looking good. Damn. It looks like no one in the pod has Clark, though, as far as I can see quickly by scanning it. Oh, no. Wyndham Clark right here. Team in first has Wyndham Clark, of course. Here we go. I knew there was a way to queue it up somehow. So I've got Rye, Harmon, Bridgman, Rose, Thomas, Brennan, and McElroy left. That's not good. That's tough. Siwoo Kim missing the cut hurt me a lot. Victor Hovland missing the cut hurts me a lot. Okay. That team's looking dead. Damn. Hurts. That hurts. Let's look at this team. It's a little bit closer back, though. This team's in... Oh, fuck. Oh, my golfers missed the cut. Only Rory Grazerman, Colin Morikawa, who's actually doing good. Aaron Rye left. This team's dead. And the pod is in shambles. Only the top 2 teams have a chance to go very far. 6 out of 9 and 8 out of 10. So that sucks. We're going to be 0 for 3 on albatrosses, unfortunately. We're still a long way to go for the big scramble. This is week 2 out of 7 for the big scramble. And I also have a team in the Pat Mayo Open, which is season long, just like the scramble. But yeah, I'm in dead last in this one. But at the same time, I've got 8 out of 10 who made the cut, so it's not completely dead. Hatton, Kitayama, Rose, Spieth. But Ron missed the cut, so we're kind of fucked there. And my best player, Bridgman, Matsuyama, Cam Smith got cut. Wait, Cam Smith got cut? Oh, damn. No, I knew that. Brian Harmon, Aaron Rye. So team's dead because the guy in first has Clark. And he covers Rye, he covers Matsuyama. He has Rory still. All right, the Albatross dream is dead. But the big scramble dream lives on because we're already in the final. More to come on that later. Rip. It's tough. It's tough to get to the finals of the Albatross. 2 years ago, I had 3 teams in the Albatross finals. I finished 8th, 21st, and like 50th or something, or 70th. So last year, I did not make the Albatross finals. This year, I will not be making the Albatross finals. It's tough. It's tough to make it. You hate to see it. Got to get lucky. Got to have Wyndham Clark. I've got Scotty Scheffler, yes. I do have a friend who knows Scotty Scheffler. So 2 degrees of separation. I might have Scotty up on the for Celebrity Poker. Herbert will have his best season. So will McConkey. They should be drafting a lot of them then. It could happen. It could happen. I think not far off there, Vegeta. I think, yeah. Rip the albatrosses. Sucks to suck. I still have the big scramble. I still have the Pat Mayo open, but tough scene. In your scramble, gotcha. Hopefully in the scramble I can shoot my big scramble. I can shoot up with the John Deere is what I'm hoping for. So I need someone like Thor Bjornsson to win the John Deere. Then I'd be set. All right, guys. I'm checking the likes on the stream. We're up to 36 likes, which is nice. And I'm also going to check to see how many subscribers we have on the channel. Since I started streaming tonight, we've added 9 subscribers. That's fucking sick. You guys rock. Hell yeah. Appreciate y'all coming through. The celebrity poker game is going to be online poker. I'm going to be hosting a room. I have to figure out. Hey, Jeremy, if you have suggestions, because I'm still working through the details, as you just heard me and C Money talk about the marbles. Here's my idea. I want to make it happen. I host a private tournament. I send links to my guests. They join the poker room. It's a private poker room. It's some automated online thing that allows me to set up a game, and we'll set some rules outside of the game. But essentially, it's gonna be me and plus or minus like 5 or 6 others, depending on how big of a table we can run, and my guest that I'm lining up. We're gonna play probably at least 1 hour, if not 2 full hours of poker on stream with the chat interacting. The problem that I'm trying to get around is, how do I host and stream when the guests who are playing with me at the table, who are on my stream so we can see their faces on camera, would be able to see my shared screen and always be able to see my cards? That's the part I haven't figured out yet. If you know, let me know. Is there a way I can share? And maybe it's as easy as I can share a screen that is a view of the table that is agnostic to me as a player, and it's just showing what's on the table, what's just like, what cards are face up. And in my other monitor, I can have my own personal hand. So then the chat doesn't know what my hand is. They don't know what anyone's hand is. They just see what any spectator would see. Is that possible? Do you know a site? Do you know a link? Have you seen that done on stream? If not, I'm going to have to kindly ask my guest to be on stream, but like hide the Chrome tab so they can't see my cards. But they obviously could be seeing my cards. So it's kind of tricky. So I'm working on that too. Details to be figured out. But I think conceptually, though, just playing celebrity poker with some of the best ball bros, some of the fantasy analysts in the space could be super fun. So I want to make it happen. Let me know your thoughts, Jeremy. Oh, put my face over my cards. You're a fucking genius. Honor system. Yeah, the problem is I don't trust these guys. They're all degenerate gamblers who max Best Ball Mania and stream drafts in June. So they're all off the deep end. I can't trust them as far as I can throw them. But no, what I'll do is I'll just put my camera right over my hand like this, and then we'll have all their little cameras up. Everyone will have a custom spot for their camera too, and that's how we'll do it. That's genius. I'll do a custom camera layout that covers my cards if I can't just figure out how to do it more seamlessly with like a table view instead of like a personal view, so I don't show my hand. Also, do you have any suggestions for like websites or for like hosting online poker that I could do a private game and things like that? I'm curious. Davis and Liam love poker. Yeah, we'll see. There might be some high rollers who come through. We'll see who makes it to the celebrity poker game. BBM time. Steph, you want to join in? I'm about to count it down. I'll let y'all join in this one. Just take us on your boat you bought with the live money, and we'll go fishing for marlin. God, Jeff, you know me so well. I'm actually I'm taking out my $4 million fishing boat this Sunday because I missed the cut at the U.S. Open. But I'm flying back on my private jet to my Tampa residence, where I will be smoking the finest Cuban cigars on my $4 million said fishing boat, and we're gonna be throwing out some lines for some marlin this Sunday. So that's what I'm doing for Father's Day. Hope you guys are doing something. Probably not as great as what I've got planned, but oh wait, that's not me. That's Cameron Smith. Only if I started streaming, bought stuff. Never started. Oh, poker streaming? Doing some poker streaming? I used to watch a lot of poker streams back in the day. When I was like 14, 15, I was much more into poker than I am as a full-grown adult, which is kind of funny. But what I like to do when I go to casinos is I stand behind my friends and I watch them play, because I get the same thrill of them winning and losing, but it's their money and not mine. And I also get free drinks because the waiters will just bring you drinks if you're standing around a table. They don't even care if you're playing. Depends on the we If it's $25 a hand, you get a free drink because you're standing next to your bud. If we're rolling craps, we can throw dice a little bit, but I don't know. I don't really get a big thrill out of personally playing blackjack unless we have a big group and I just don't want to be left out. And I only like playing poker with people that I know. I don't like playing poker with complete strangers, so I don't really find that fun at a casino. It just feels kind of weird to me. Blackjack's fine. Craps is probably more fun. But yeah, I'm not the biggest gambler out there. I get invited. I don't really seek it out myself. Last time I was at a casino was the Hard Rock in Miami with my brother for his bachelor party, and all his friends were having fun. And they all won big. Like my brother's to-be brother-in-law won like $700 in blackjack. My brother was up like $2,000 on like $400 buying in. Like, he's up huge. His other friend was up at one point, I think, at $4,000, and then on like 3 consecutive hands went back down to like $1,200. So it's just what it is. But it was fun. Hard Rock Miami's pretty fun. Yeah, watch them lose money. Well, sometimes they win, and that's when I feel good. And then like I tell them to buy the Uber home. Poker Stars, I think, has free room that's usable. I really don't play much online. Okay, I've heard of Poker Stars. I remember that one. Hooked up in the poker room, they get hit better. Yeah, probably. Yeah, it's true. True. Should do a tournament and invite a bunch of people to play like me. No, that's what I'm saying. So the plan for the marathon celebrating 1,000 sub stream is a celebrity poker match in the first third of the stream. The middle third of the stream, if we're really itching for poker, even though we just play poker for like 1.5, 2 hours, I'm happy to do poker with the chat. What I was thinking was we would pivot at that point and still have some guests on who didn't play poker, who want to do Jackbox party games, which the chat can also join in on. And it'll be for members. Channel members can join in on. Or some of our favorite subs, depending if there's enough members to go around to fill it. But with some guests on stream as well, Jackbox party games. All I have to do is have a cell phone to play. It's all those fun games. I don't know if you guys ever played Jackbox party games, but it's super fun. It's just a bunch of different games, party games, all in one package. Then we would do some marble races with the chat, which would be kind of silly but fun. And then maybe circle back to poker with guys in the chat if we're feeling like we're going long. The theme of the marathon stream for hitting 1,000 subs, it's anything but drafting. We're going to try to fill 6 hours on stream with fun, giveaways, games, guests, literally no drafting. So I think it's a fun idea. I kind of came up with it. Adam from Nice and Blunt helped me come up with ideas over the last couple months. He and I were talking. He's like, what are you going to do for 1,000? I was like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I want to do some channel improvements. I'm going to work on my overlays and some other things. But this stream will be kind of the big cornerstone of it. Let's get into a best ball mania. I'm entering now. I'm hitting enter now. Best ball mania, one more to start. It's filling quick. I'm sorry if you guys were waiting. Jeremy, Steph, it filled super quick. I joined it. I joined it from my phone because I'm having location errors here. And I'm sorry that I didn't give you a big countdown and a big runway. But I will draft another Best Ball Mania after this one. So if you didn't get in, because that filled super quick. I joined, it was waiting on one. There will be another Best Ball Mania. I got Tua with the last pick in that one. I feel like Tua should still be going drafted. What did Mike Clay say, though? Mike Clay had Tua only playing like half the games, which I'm assuming is the first half. So kind of the lower value half. Yeah, I don't see anyone in here we know. If you're in this draft, let me know. Sorry that it filled so quick, but there's more Best Ball Mania drafts to come. This is the third one of the night. I kind of like also not drafting against you guys because you guys are pretty sharp. Dang, says Jeremy. I faked him out. I got him all worked up over the poker, and then I faked him out. I'll do another one after this, though. I'm drafting another 5 spot. Save the bullet. Jeremy, you only have one Best Ball Mania left. Is that what you're saying? That's insane. It's June 19th, brother. Find God. Touch grass. Take a deep breath. I hope you still have more Best Ball Manias left. All right, am I doing the JSN thing? Are we taking JSN here? I'll go JSN. I'm just skeptical of what good running back I can get in round 2, but I think there could be some. Wow, Lamb goes 6. I'm going to look at my exposures real quick in Best Ball Mania. I'm pretty sure that was my first Gibbs team, but I don't remember. It feels like it was the first one, but that's strange to say. No, I have two Gibbs teams. That wasn't the first. I have 0 Bijan teams. I have not gotten the 102. And if I did, I took Gibbs was the thing. So I don't remember. I don't have any 102 drafts so far, which is crazy. Jamar Chase, I only have 1. I've had a lot of bad luck. But Jackson Smith and Jigba is also my very first JSN team. Because for a while I was taking JT over JSN. And so what that ended up doing was I have 3 Jonathan Taylor teams just in Best Ball Mania. I've been holding back on the Best Ball Manias. I did a few early in May. I've been really holding back. I've been doing other drafts, you know, puppies, Poms, Frenchies, Dachshunds, Hounds, Pointers, Frenchies, Pit Bulls. Frenchie sprints, tons of PGA weekly drafts. So I have been slow and not so steady with my BBMs. Tonight we're going hard. We're hitting it super hard in August and September, though. July is my least favorite month to draft. I'll trickle in some time box tournaments, but I don't really like my July drafts as much. Come on, Derrick Henry. If it's not Derrick Henry, I'm going AJ Brown, but I want Derrick Henry. AJ Brown's a great pick. I want Derrick Henry. I want some upside at running back. Bowers goes. I'll take. But then do I want Henry or do I want Love? I think I just want Henry. I'm not going to back out on Henry yet. It's so close. It's so close to me between Henry and Love. But let me go with the Ravens. Better team, better offense, more touchdowns. Derrick Henry can just blow up the guy you need in a given week. So, yeah, get your guys. No one gets sniped. I know. If I keep you guys out, that's part of it. No, I pulled out only 30 done this year. Been on DK more this year. I want to get over on DK too, which is, I feel like I missed a lot of the promotions I should have taken advantage of on DK. Gotcha. Yeah, bide my time. Exactly. Can Love get 25 touchdowns? Probably not. Can he get 13? I can't divulge the list of poker players yet. It's a bunch of people you guys like. So it's going to be fun. And there's more guests that I haven't reached out to yet that I'm going to test the waters with. And also more guests that you guys already know that have already been on the channel before that I also want to have play the Jackbox party games and some other stuff with us, or just come on and say what up. I can't necessarily invite everyone I've ever streamed with, but I've got a lot of friends who I know, if they're available, would be down. And I just haven't reached out to them yet. I've only reached out to a small list of for the poker. Love almost comes back around. Love almost comes back around here. Okay, this time we're going to get different. I am going to go Malik Neighbors here. If Malik Neighbors is healthy, let me show you something. I call this tab what's the best view? This is fine. This is my year 3 watch. My year 3 watch. All right. High level. We have a year 3 breakout trend watch. Okay. I'm going to scroll down. Let's get to the good stuff. Malik Neighbors. He's been averaging 14 half PPR fantasy points per game. The above is full PPR. He's only played 19 games in his career. He's been averaging almost 7 receptions per game and almost 11 targets per game, 77 yards. Even if he comes back and he's injured and he's not 90, he's not 100%, he can still be 90% and pay off in this range. A month ago, Harbaugh was saying he's in the middle of rehab. This is from Coach Speak Index, shout out. A week ago, 2 weeks ago, Harbaugh was saying we're optimistic about Neighbors starting the season. He's in the middle of it. He's probably not in the middle now. He's probably closer to 70, 80% there. So of all of the year 3 wide receivers, it's so obvious Malik Neighbors is the best. From that draft class. And I'm fine. I'm mixing. I took Rice twice in a row. Let's get some Malik Neighbors. I like Neighbors better than all the guys that went after him. If he's healthy, if he's playing. Josh Jacobs here's a smash. I don't mind Cam Scatterboo, but I don't really want these 2 giants in this range. So I'm actually going to take, if I take Terry McLaurin, gives me an excuse to go Jaden Daniels. If I can get him at 68. I just took Waddle, and it feels like I take a bunch of Waddle. So let me go Terry McLaurin here, a guy I don't take a ton of. I'm anchoring down with Derrick Henry as my RB1. That's good enough view right here. 3 nice receivers here. Neighbors gets the Week 17 matchup against Dallas. Is pretty sick. JSN, really tough playoff schedule for the Seahawks. The Seahawks playoff schedule... Philly, Los Angeles, Carolina, not ideal. Who else I got? McLaurin and the Commanders. They have a good playoff schedule. Atlanta, Minnesota, Jacksonville. So pretty nice. Washington has one of the best playoff schedules for fantasy, I think. Up in 3 picks. Scatterboo's still there. I definitely take him. I might go Quinshawn or Bashal Tootin over Travion since I just took Travion. Devontae Adams is still there. I think Devontae Adams is still an interesting pick. I'm trying to set up Jaden Daniels, so I won't go Lamar. Travion's there. I kind of want to go Judkins. Let me mix in some Judkins. I just think the team is worse. But from purely like opportunity, let's look at the running backs last year. This is full season. And we see Judkins. It's not good, but he didn't play the full season. He played 14 games, but he's getting 18.3 opportunities per game. That's pretty elite. We look at what Henderson was getting over the course of the season. It was only 12.6. Over the second half of the season, Judkins played 7 games. He was averaging 18 touches per game. And maybe I should be up here for this. Henderson played 8 games. He was averaging 16.6 touches per game, but there was a lot of Ramondre missing time. Or there was some Ramondre missing time. Ramondre shows up. I'm blind. Where's Ramondre? I know he's like right here. He's further down than I want him to be. He's further down than I'm thinking. Yeah, he's way down here. Ramondre played 5 games, only 11 touches per game. So there was kind of a switch at some point. But then again, Ramondre came back during the actual NFL playoffs and was good, was decent for them. So it's a tier for me. Henderson, Tootin, Judkins, even Scatterby to some extent. He usually goes higher. Bucky Irving, Swift, Montgomery, Jacobs. Jacobs is in his own tier. He's ahead of them. He's up there at Javonte Williams. So I'll mix in some Judkins. Also, the playoff schedule in fantasy for the Cleveland Browns is Giants, which is nice, Ravens, which is tough, and then Indy, which is okay. So it's not that bad overall. Up in 3 picks. Can I get Jaden Daniels, please? If I don't get Jaden Daniels, I'll try to push for Dart around 92 or later. I don't know what I'm going to do here if I don't. I probably go running back here, but I could bring up Pollard. It's a little bit expensive. It's pretty expensive if I brought up Pollard. Can I get Jaden Daniels, please? Fuck Ben Pank. I knew that was going to happen. There's no picks that I like here. It could be Makai Lemon. It doesn't feel like the right pick. I go Warren. I take a tight end there. I pivot. I didn't like the Makai Lemon pick. When he went to the Eagles, I was not super stoked. I don't like that pick. I don't like that 6th-round price for Makai Lemon. It's too expensive. I don't like Chuba Hubbard. I could have taken Ramondre. I thought about it. I think it's expensive for Pollard. I can probably get Pollard to come back around. Nope. Pollard's been rising. I can't get him to come back around. So, yeah, the dream is dead. The only reason I took McLaurin was to get Jaden Daniels. The dream is completely dead. This team is washed. Ugh. Tilts. Jaden Reed continues to go higher and higher. Pick 74 in this draft. I'll take Hurts if he's there. I'll take Ramondre if he's there. Ramondre goes. Lemon's still available. Good thing I didn't take him. I don't want Chuba Hubbard. I think Metcalf's okay. I am going to go Jalen Hurts. Maybe it's all for the best because Jalen Hurts probably just as good as Jaden Daniels in any given week. I just don't have the same upside of the stack now, but whatever. And then Tyler Warren's fine. It's kind of an expensive, feels like a dead zone tight end pick. So that's the reason I don't love that, but it could be worse. Got to catch up with y'all. What's up? How we doing? What's up? Oh, I'm so far behind. DK promos have been so good. I need to get over there. I love get 25 in his career. That's funny. The tab of destiny. What's up, man? How we doing? Fancy Fitness? IO. What's up, brother? Happy Friday. Hope you're doing good. Happy Father's Day to all the dads. Coach Speak raced on Mario Kart for 24 hours straight. I saw him do that. Dude, wild. He must love Mario Kart. I like Mario Kart. It's we used to call it drinking and driving in college, or Mario Kart. You do a Mario Kart race, and we used to play on GameCube. We used to play GameCube Mario. I think it's called Double Dash. You can't finish the race until you finish your beer. And we would do 4 or 5 races in a row, and then just listen to music on Spotify on our surround sound speakers. I had these sick Yamaha surround sound speakers that were from the year 1978 that my dad had gotten. And then when I went to college, we set them up in my college apartment, and it was sick. And I had a turntable hooked up to it as well. But we ended up using the aux cord and using Spotify more in general. And actually, my turntables, I think it's in here. No, it's in another closet right now. But anyways, Mario Kart, legendary. Okay, what are we gonna do here? Because the dream is dead, but Dart is still available. Can I push Dart to 101? Do I take him now? I got hurt, so I'm gonna try to push Dart. I feel like I need a running back. Manungai's there. Manungai's not the worst pick. Manungai at ADP in the 8th round, I'm okay with. I'm okay with it. I don't love it. I needed a running back. I want a running back on a good team. I do want Dart. At the same time, I have Hurts and Dart goes, so I needed RB3 more than I needed QB2 in this position though. But now I would like to get wide receiver 4 or running back 4. So if Dobbins is there, I go Dobbins. I could take Brooks. Brooks is interesting. If I'm fading, like I said, I'm fading Chuba Hubbard. That means we should be in on Brooks. If Mahomes is there, naked Mahomes, 10 picks past ADP is tempting. Laporta and Harold Fannin could both be there. I don't want them though. I just took Tyler Warren at an expensive price. Mahomes goes, feels good. I'm going to skip the tight ends. I'm going to get one of Dobbins. Dobbins goes. I could take Jonathan Brooks, or I could do Jacoby Myers or Ricky Pearsall. I feel like this is a team where I do want some Ricky Pearsall. And I don't always say that, but I want the year 3 breakout upside. If Ricky Pearsall's active, let me go back to the year 3 data and catch up with y'all first. I'll show y'all that. Hey, appreciate you. Should race him. Dude, I feel like he would destroy me though, but yeah. Yeah, and then he drafted at the end, didn't he? I thought I saw him draft at the end. It was crazy. Don't tilt the Stevenson take. Warren is perfect pivot. Warren Studkins 1v1. Oh, that's true. Week 17. Yo, what's up, Steven? How we doing, brother? Good to see you. Happy Friday. Grab Goddard and stop at 2 tight ends. Could do it. I'm a little bit skeptical of Goddard, though, with the whole Stowers move, but I do like that Goddard's super cheap. Goddard was my most drafted tight end last year. Worked out nicely. But I do think, like, does Stowers come on and take some target share? But then there's still target available from A.J. Brown vacuum, so I think Goddard's a good pick where he goes. The Eagles just don't pass a whole lot, but now they have Sean Mannion, brand new offensive coordinator. What could happen? And yes, I get the stack because I took Hurts. So, no, I think we could line up Goddard. If Goddard's there at 140, smash. I know, right? Gainwell. I don't hate the Gainwell pick. I think Gainwell could be nice on this team. So Gainwell, Rashad White, they're both there. For my RB4 makes a lot of sense. Rashad White goes. Gainwell's there. Kittle's there. I might go Kittle. No, I don't need Kittle. I've got Warren. Gainwell goes. Dobbs or Casey Concepcion are there. Aaron Jones goes. Do I take Bill Krosky Merritt? I think I do. Dobbs, wide receiver 5, or Bill, running back 4. I'm going to go Bill. And I don't think I needed Baker or Shuck. No. So yeah, Bill's the play there. Not the last draft, Mac Nova. What's up, brother? Good to see you. This is the 3rd Best Ball Mania of the night, and we're just getting started. I'm feeling good. It's Happy Friday. It's my first Friday in my new house. And I put it in the YouTube poll. If you guys want to have some fun tonight, $10 super chat, I'll shotgun a beer on stream. Or if we cumulatively get to 5 new members, and we're currently at 0, but we're doing great on subs and likes, so I appreciate the support. If you guys want to have some fun, I've got a few beers in the kitchen. Do some shotguns on stream. We'll rip some more drafts. I think, so this is the 3rd Best Ball Mania. Probably even up to, I'm open to even doing one more Best Ball Mania. And then maybe some Frenchie sprints could be fun. Okay, Kittle's still there. I could take Malik Willis. I'm going to go Kittle. I'm going to go Kittle. I'm not going to pass up a Kittle at 125. The dude is a slate breaker. I don't care if he's not healthy for the first half of the season. I'm trying to win week 17. I took Pearsall. I'm making a bet on the 49ers already, especially their pass catchers. I liked Willis there. I've been taking a bunch of Willis. I want to show you all the year 3 breakout on Ricky Pearsall because it's starting to bring me back to the light a little bit. You know I've been out on Ricky Pearsall. Not terrible. He's expensive, but he has some upside. I mean, he's averaging only 7 fantasy points per game in his career. He's only played 20 games, though. He's got 3 touchdowns, but 0.2 touchdowns per game. Not the worst. Yards per reception's nice. The yards per game are 46. Only 3 receptions per game. Pretty bad. Only 5 targets. But no more Ayuk. I don't know. I actually just kind of sold myself in the opposite direction. Maybe the year 3 breakout for Pearsall's. It's not the most expensive piece, though. In round 9, it's not the most expensive, so I don't hate that. I'm starting to think Matthew Golden might be a better pick than Pearsall straight up. He was last year. Ideally, in theory, he was, and I think he might still be, so I kind of missed that, though. And I think Wandale is still better in general, and they both go after him. So, and Jacoby Myers, Dobbs, probably all better. Diggs, probably all better than Pearsall. So that's the only problem is Pearsall, he has to pay off when it matters because I think there's so many receivers who go after him, even Coker, who are in the exact same tier or better or have a higher floor. But the ceiling's there for Pearsall, theoretically, which is like, geez, Louise. Throwing out the Solars, appreciate it. I feel like Malik was there, was solid there too. I know. Kirk for free. Sam Darnold is the move here. Maybe I should have gone Brooks instead of Pearsall. It would have been a bring back for my Sam Darnold JSN stack. Goddard went 132. The dream dies there. I got Kittle instead, though, so I'm all right. All right, through my first 12 rounds, I have a 2-4-4-2 build with Jalen Hurts, Sam Darnold stacked with JSN, Derrick Henry, Quinshon Judkins, Kyle Monangai, Bill Krosky Merritt, the JSN, the Neighbors, the Terry McLaurin, Ricky Pearsall, my only regret so far, Tyler Warren, Kittle. Not bad. Not bad. Third BBM of the night. Feeling good. Starting to get thirsty. Sure. Yeah. I mean, hey, we're all going to lose money on mistakes. Any Wyndham Clark and Albatross? No, Mac Nova. I reviewed my 3 Albatrosses before the start of this third Best Ball Mania. I'm screwed. I don't think any of my Albatrosses are going to advance. I'm going to be 0 for 3. No Wyndham Clark in my Albies. Sucks to suck. Tank Bigsby last running back. Could make sense. I'm always in this position. I feel like I'm making the exact same picks in this position every time. I do need to go receiver. I'm going to pull up Boston there. Just to not take Juwan Jennings or Jalen Naylor again. I didn't need tight end. QBs are all but gone. I might just stick with my 2, Darnold and Hurts. Let me get some upside with a rookie wide receiver. Feels good, man. Whoops. Oh, you're good, brother. You're good. How are you doing? You have 2 out of 6 Wyndham. Are you going to be advancing? So you're advancing 2 out of 6, or you have Wyndham 2 out of 6? I'm not advancing any right now, and I'm not likely to. I had too many missed cuts and just Not the right combo of players, unfortunately. 49ers and Eagles week 17. Yeah, which is nice because I've got the Kittle and the Pearsall and I've got the Hurts. So there's some fun pieces to it. I would have liked to have gotten Daniel Jones as well on this team. Like a pick 149 Daniel Jones would have been sick, but not meant to be. And I'm not going to be playing it through. I'm not playing it through a Browns QB. You already know that. Pick 164 coming up. It's like Kenyon Sadiq. I get Tyler Algier, which I don't think I want to do that. Nope. I just don't have faith that he's a great pick here. I think I'll see how that would make sense to get the backup running back on the worst team in the league, the Arizona Cardinals. Sadiq is there. Sadiq's interesting. I'm going to push it and try to get Barner with the very next pick. So I'm going to see. I mean, I probably need to go running back here, and it's Algier, Brian Robinson, Dylan Sampson, Tank Bigsby. I might just go Algier, even though No, I'm going to go Debo. I'm going to go Debo here. Makes too much sense, especially on a team where I need some wide receiver. I've kind of taken a break in the middle rounds here at wide receiver. So Debo makes a lot of sense there. Super high floor, veteran presence, and can still have some spike weeks, I think. Much higher floor than a guy like Williams, Flournoy, Tesla, Harris even. Even if Harris gets an expanded role with Keenan Allen gone, I don't think Harris has that high of a floor. Mike Clay has Harris being a fancy 0, which I thought was a little bit aggressive, but the dude is directionally accurate. Mike Clay, that is. I would not go against his better judgment consistently. You're going to lose. One of the only people who are projecting every single fantasy implication of every player, offense and defense, at the level and making it public. So Barner's there. I go Barner as my tight end 3. I don't have to, but I can, and I kind of want to. The running backs, Brian Robinson again. If I don't go Barner, I want to go Barner. Barner's fucking good. Barner's so undervalued. I have no reason to go with like Mendoza and Aaron Rodgers or Geno Smith. If any of them fall to me, though, I'd consider it. I just don't have any natural stacks. I do need to play catch up at running back, it feels like. So running backs, Derrick Henry, Quinshon Judkins, Kyle Monangai, and Bill. I'm pretty hyper fragile right now. I probably go one more. And should be sooner than later. So I'm trying to figure out what I'd really want as my last running back here. Wide receiver feels fine. Feels totally fine. Tight end's done. Could have stopped at 2. I'll go 3. I think Barner's super undervalued. Barner hitting my flex with, probably more than once. Even with Kittle and Warren, Barner could be hitting that flex. The dude caught a touchdown. He saw a sick fade route in the Super Bowl. Barner's good. I think some of the tight end picks that go late have a much higher floor than most of the wide receiver and running back picks that go this late. Week in, week out. W Mac. Oh, yeah, having 2 Wyndhams is nice. Yeah, exactly. Draft your guys. Hartman says Boston over Juwan anyways. Probably true. Juwan's been surprisingly good for the last 2 years, which is kind of crazy, but hell yeah. Oh, fuck. 0 out of 6 now. Let's fucking go. You'll catch up, Mac. You'll get him. I believe in you. Too much Debo, 18%. That is probably too much Debo, but it's not. No, it's not too much. That's fine. It's a strong Debo take. 18% Debo is not too much Debo. Too much Debo is 30% Debo. That's too much Debo. 25% Debo, that's too much Debo. 18% Debo, fine. Okay, if Mendoza's there and he's available, I'm taking Mendoza. If not, there's like 2 players that I'm going to consider taking. Yeah, I'm going to go Mendoza here. Why not? I go Mendoza. I don't know if there's any running backs I like remaining. Oh, no, there is one. I think Lloyd. I just can't trust Lloyd. Yeah, Debo's too cheap. I've got a lot of Debo. I'm probably at like close to 18% Debo. He's too cheap. Once he lands somewhere, he's going to jump up to pick 100, 120 at the worst. 20% Debo. Never felt better, to be honest. I'm about to go check my Debo exposure after this. Like, I know I have a lot. Just like you guys are saying. So, I don't love Wicks. He's available. I could stop at 6 receivers, and I think I will. The only threat is if Debo lands somewhere at the week 8 bye. How many teams have a week 8 bye? How quickly can I find this out? Kind of a good amount. 5 teams. I'm on the clock. I'm going to go Braylon Allen. I'm going to think this one through. I think Braylon Allen's one of the only running backs I like who goes in this range. Who I think has standalone value and good contingent value, actually. He's still the youngest player in the league, so he's got that going for him. Can I stop? My only reservation... And there goes Stowers. I would have taken Stowers as a tight end 4 to go with Hurts, but now I don't have to, and I won't. Yeah, McNova. It's complete bait. It's a complete psyop, and no, it's stop drafting bad QBs is what I'm trying to tell myself. But I do have Darnold and Mendoza, but they're cheap. I mean, don't hate the player, hate the price, right? So at least they're cheap. I've got that going for me. I think I'm going to go with the receiver with my last pick. It makes the most sense. I was going to stop at 6, but not knowing where Debo lands, there being like 5 teams to the week 8 bye. I already have Malik Neighbors and Pearsall with those buys. It would be JSN, McLaurin, and Denzel Boston if I had 3 players on bye. That's not enough comfort for me. So I also have 2 players of the week 11 bye. So there's just too much going on there to risk the Debo bye with the wide receivers. Plus, it's not like going 7 wide receivers is not crazy. So I could take Keon Coleman. I could take Rashad Bateman. We just took Bateman. I'm taking Keon before in this draft. Darnold would get me to Horton, but no. Rat, Mendoza, Besh, no. Let's go Keon Coleman. Is Keon Coleman the next Alec Pierce? I'm asking it. If you're telling me no, I've got data to back it up. So you're going to have to explain yourself. Are you just a Keon Coleman hater? The dude's a former first-round pick. He's going in the last round of drafts. He's on one of the best teams. He's playing with Josh Allen. He has to compete with DJ Moore. DJ Moore's not a target hog. Shakir is. Not really a target hog, but more than DJ Moore is. But Shakir's got no ceiling. Keon Coleman's the ceiling. We saw it last year, the spike weeks. We've seen it every year. 4 touchdowns, both of his last 2, rookie and second season, 4 touchdowns. Keon Coleman getting better. Year 3 breakout. Could be. Let's look at the data. Let's look at it again. Both fine picks. I like how I kept your comment up there for so long, and then both fine picks. Didn't see that. Yeah, okay. I'm also going to look up my Debo exposure. McNova, I did go to University of Texas, and so did my wife. We met there. So I'm a Longhorn. I've got Longhorn shit everywhere. I've got the hat on. I've got the Longhorn pillow. Used to be in my dorm room. Got another UT hat just in a box behind me. Shout out to Flannelverse. I actually have my Quail Hollow hat right here, but we'll put the Flannelverse hat. Shout out to Neil. MacNova, would I have these if I didn't go to Texas? I have Texas flip-flops that are just within arm's reach. That my dog had chewed on. They're pretty old and raggedy at this point, but no, I'm a diehard Longhorn. If I don't talk about it enough on stream, if I don't draft enough Longhorns, hands up, I was a 25% Jaden Blue drafter last season. Am I drafting 25% Jaden Blue again? Of course I am. No, I'm not, but I'll draft more than none, but that was a big miss. That kind of hurt a lot of my teams last year. 23% Debo. Okay, we're all sharp. We're all on the Debo train. You guys are all sharp. Spears, nice. Kamara at price is fine. I'm not going to hate on it so much. He was bad last year. Can he get better? No. But he can touch the ball enough, and the running backs in that range suck, so it's not the worst pick. Aaron Jones I think is fine. You saw me draft Aaron Jones. Tootin maxing over here. 27%. That's a lot of tootin'. Oh, fuck yeah, Mac. You work with the Longhorn Network. Mac, are you in Austin too? I don't remember. I think you said this before. Briefly worked with the Longhorn Network. I used to love the Longhorn Network. I still do. The whole change to the SEC, though, is kind of... I don't know what's going on with the Longhorn Network anymore. I don't have cable TV, so I honestly, I don't watch a lot of TV. I only watch sports, HBO, Netflix. So I only watch Longhorn Network when I'm like at my parents' house or like my in-laws' house or something. Used to live on Quail Hollow Road in Charlotte. Let's fucking go. That's sick. Oh, as a Sooner fan, hey, you guys are going to the College World Series, so chin up. I don't have any strong hatred for Sooner fans. It's a respectable rivalry. Jade Blue looking kind of nice in shorts right now. Not gonna lie though, Hartman and I both, we're like a feedback loop last year. I was like, Hartman, I kind of like this guy Jaden Blue. I watched him. I was there in person in Jerry World in Dallas at AT&T Stadium when Jaden Blue faced off against the Ohio State University, those motherfuckers. And Travion Henderson was there. Who else was there? Egbuka was there. Carnell Tate was there. Quinshawn Judkins was there. Matthew Golden was there. To name a few. But Jaden Blue was a star. 75 all-purpose yards, 2 touchdowns. Looked pretty good. Longhorns lost. Rough. I was in the end zone where Travion caught the screen pass with 7 seconds before halftime, scored the 60, 70-yard touchdown, whatever it was. Yeah, Samaje. Shout out to the Sooners. I know. There we go. I love it. I love it. I haven't been to a shootout in a few years because I had kids, but I used to go all the time. Well, in my old house, in my background, I had a whole entire... if you look at my old streams, one of my entire bookshelf cases was just Red River Shootout photos of me and my wife over the years, because we used to go in college, we used to go post-college, and now we're just old, so we only watch it on TV because it's a lot of work to get there, and we have kids, so that's sick. I know, yeah, it died when it went to SEC. That's what I thought. I was like almost certain of that because I haven't seen it around in a long time. Never lived in Austin, would have loved to. Okay, nice. Based. Roshan was sick, yeah. Well, having the Roshan Babs is always a bad idea, but he was a good role player. He was someone you can give touches to take the load off Bijan, but he was never destined to make it in the NFL, unfortunately. Some people even last season were still believing in Roshan. I thought that was wild. You kind of have to like call it at some point. He's dead. You know, it's like the EMT who won't give up. It's like, hit him again, clear. Nope, Roshan's still dead. Are people drafting Roshan right now? No. No. He'd be a fancy zero, but I bet you he scores more fantasy points than players who are getting 100% drafted. Actually, Mike Washington goes undrafted in this one, so maybe the people are learning. All right, this team, Best Ball Mania number 3 of the night. It's a 3-5-7-3. Where to get your ideas? Bijan was on your Millie. That's right. Never forget. Hook 'em. Love it. Never forget. I got to get over to DraftKings. Maybe I'd win some more money. Because I'm apparently an underdog. If you best ball data muse me, I'm losing money in Best Ball Mania. But aren't we all? Until we aren't. Jalen Hurts, Sam Darnold, Fernando Mendoza. Draft QBs. Draft good QBs, he says in the thumbnail. Well, I'd give this... I think the draft capital allocation is good because I got Hurts to fall to pick 77. That seems fine. So 7th round Hurts, but then I waited to round 12 and round 16 for QB. So I think structurally that's very sound. I'm going to give it an A. Not an A+, but that's a solid A in my book. Derrick Henry, Quinshon Judkins, Kyle Monengai, Bill, Braylon Allen. Solid B+. I think it's fine B+. Bill has a really good playoff schedule. People forget that. Jason stacked at least. Malik Neighbors, I have faith. Terry McLaurin. We almost got Jaden Daniels, but maybe it was better to get... Maybe it ended up being better to get Jalen Hurts a little bit later. Hard to know until we know week 17, but... Jaden Daniels, I mean, electric rookie season, but I've seen that before. Where have I seen an electric rookie season from a Washington football team quarterback with rushing upside, but a little bit too thin for my liking? Gets injured a bunch, derails his career, becomes a commentator for Fox Sports, then retires from that, becomes an influencer. It's Robert Griffin III all over again. Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. But maybe we can't have nice things. Maybe Jaden Daniels wasn't meant to be an NFL quarterback for more than a breakout rookie season. It's the Drake May show now. Ricky Pearsall, I hate that pick. Denzel Boston, fine. Debo, good. We're all D-bros. We're all D-bros this season. Debo, I'm going to look at my exposure for my Debo so I don't leave you guys hanging. And then we'll draft another Best Ball Mania after this one too. I got more. All right. Over all of my contests, my Debo Samuel is 20%. Let's fucking go. Keon Coleman. And that reminds me. RG3 is skinny as... So, what... I got to pull up Jaden Daniels' size. I know he's faster than me. I got to pull this up. I know Jaden Daniels is faster than me. He's obviously more athletic, better looking, more money. You know, everything that you could ever want. Jaden Daniels. Why can't I spell? Yeah, 6'4", 210. Okay, no, actually, well, shit. That's a fake weight. That's got to be a fake weight, right? We've seen Jaden Daniels standing at practice. Do we think 210 is real? Do you guys think 210 is actually real? I feel like there's no way Jaden Daniels weighs more than I do. I'm pretty athletic. You could say thin. I'm also 6'4". I'm a healthy 200, but I'm also not playing in the NFL. But I have to see Jaden Daniels in real life because the eye test of him wearing shorts in practice, his legs look smaller than my legs, honestly, and his waist looks thinner than my waist. Probably is. Probably the muscle. He's probably got some more muscle that I don't have, but I don't know, dog. If you told me Jaden Daniels was 6'4", 190, I'd be like, yeah, now I get it. I see why. It makes sense. Do we really think he weighs 210? That could be fake. That could be fake news. That could be pro day fake news. Because I feel like there's like, and maybe you have to see him in real life. Maybe he's got like some thighs there that you can't see in the pictures. His calves look tiny. I don't know. I don't know. I never like to get into like the size, weight stuff that much for the NFL players because it doesn't matter. How tall was Jerry Rice? How much did he weigh? Doesn't matter. But when you have a thin quarterback, the fragility of getting injured, it's hard to escape the thought. Exactly. This is exactly why. Every time he runs, we're just like, please, God, please. 199 wet. That's what I would have said. 185, 195. I swear. There's no way Jaden Daniels weighs more than I do. I'm an even 200 at 6'4", and he just looks thin, but maybe he's very athletic. Maybe he's got some muscle, core strength. I don't know. I don't see it in his thighs. Like his legs look thin. Yeah, he's it's hard to say that he's 210, right? He's tall. We'll give him that, but he's always looked thin. I mean, even at LSU, he looks super thin. Okay, Keon Coleman. Draftable at price. What's his price? He's free at the end of every draft. He's got competition from DJ Moore, but Skylar Bell, never heard of him. Doesn't exist. He went at the 4th round at pick 25. He's a year older than Keon Coleman. He doesn't exist. Keon Coleman caught a touchdown but did nothing in 2 playoff games in 2025. This is true. He did nothing in 3 playoff games in 2024. This is true. So there's 3 red flags. But Keon Coleman has 1,500 air yards over the last 2 seasons. He's played 26 games. He's got 8 touchdowns. He's got a touchdown in almost a third of his games. He's got almost 7 fantasy points per game, which, I mean, if we're saying that's bad, it's more than Troy Franklin who gets drafted, but I think that's not one of my bull case. It's as much as Jalen Coker who gets 100% drafted. It's almost as much as Ricky Pearsall who goes 100 picks earlier. It's almost, but not quite as much as Rome Odunze, but getting close. Where's Worthy? It's the same as Xavier Worthy, who's 100% drafted, goes 100 picks earlier. So, Keon Coleman on a good team, year 3 breakout. A lot of air yards, a lot of yards per reception, 14 over the career. Yards per reception. The receiving yards need to improve. The receptions need to improve. The targets at 4.5 is pretty healthy. It's not that bad. It could get better. All right. So is Keon Coleman the next Alex Pierce is what I'm asking you. How can you say no? 3 numbers to remember. 6.8 fantasy points per game in half PPR. These numbers up here are PPR, but I recalculate below. 6.8 half-point PPR the first 26 games in his career. 0.3 touchdowns per game. About 60 air yards per game. Let's keep that in mind. 60.3, 6.8. Alec Pierce, first 2 years in the league. The 5.2 compared to the 6.8. The 0.1 compared to the 0.3. The 56 air yards per game compared to the 58, or about 60. Very similar yards per reception, 14 versus 15. Similar in targets. Keon actually beats him in receptions. And in total yards, Keon wins. Keon had 960 in 26 games. And Alec Pierce had 1107, but in 33 games. So it's 33.5 versus 36.9 per game. So Keon Coleman better than Alec Pierce in his first 2 seasons. Alec Pierce plays on the Colts. Okay, he needed Daniel Jones to fully unlock him, but he had a year 3 breakout, had a year 4 upward trend. Over the last 2 seasons, Alec Pierce has averaged about 10 fantasy points per game, 0.4 touchdowns per game, 100 air yards per game. He ascended, right? And he got more efficient. He didn't really get that many more targets, that many more receptions. He just got more efficient with what he was already getting, increased his air yardage and his reception, yards per reception total, scored more touchdowns. That's Alec Pierce. Almost doubled his fantasy points per game. Year 3, year 4. Why not Keon Coleman? Keon Coleman, former first-round pick. Plays with Josh Allen. Let's spread the ball around. He's not going to earn that many more targets. They spread the ball around. DJ Moore's there. Shakir's still there. Kincaid's healthy. He gets more efficient. Keon Coleman. Easy click. Easy click. Yeah, 200 tops is what I'm saying. Got me looking at images. That's funny. He is strong, and that's why I'm half joking. I do believe he could weigh 210 because if I put on 10 pounds of muscle, do I feel like I could play in the NFL? Hell no. I feel like I would break in half. So I'm still scared that, like, he looks like a basketball player. He really does. If he was 196.4, it'd look unhealthy on TV. For an NFL player, yes. I've been 190 at 6'4". That was my college weight. My college weight was 195. 190 if I was stressed about finals or, weight fluctuates 5 pounds pretty easily. So, and I feel like I never looked unhealthy, but for an NFL player, I know what you're saying. Like, yes. Bell is the highest drafted wide receiver by that GM besides Coleman. You're talking about, what's his name? Isn't it Bean? Brandon Bean? Am I going nuts? Let me jump over there to Coach Speak. Go to my Bills. Yeah, GM Brandon Bean. I know, yeah. Well, highest drafted wide receiver, but they took him in the 4th round. It picked 25, so they don't like him that much. There is some good coach speak about him, Skylar Bell, but this is right after they drafted him. He's versatile. He can do things. He can play outside. He can play inside. He kind of like Shakir. Didn't they draft Shakir in the 4th round? Kincaid getting healthy. Kincaid healthy on the field would be good for them. They're excited about DJ Moore. They like James Cook, of course. Joe Brady, head coach, his quotes recently, they're excited he traded for DJ Moore, get him more work. They like his demeanor, his approach, his leadership. Dalton Kincaid is a good offseason. He's excited where he's at in the headspace. He's a freak athlete. Better offense when he's on the field. There's no denying that. He can do everything we want him to do. He's going to ascend. On what Joe Brady has seen from Skylar Bell, I've loved his approach. He doesn't blink. He's been really pleased with Skylar. Really excited about him going into the season. That's just like fluff, though. That's what you say about a player you draft. Until the pads come on, until the games start. Like, Skylar Bell to me is a fancy 0. I could be wrong, but I've just seen so many players get drafted. We see players get drafted in the 2nd round who are completely useless. A 4th round player hitting is just like, he has to first have the opportunity and second be good. And I feel like he didn't have the opportunity and he might not be that good. It's I don't know. Bell, maybe you know something I don't. I'm going to bet on Keon Coleman. Keon Coleman has had an outstanding offseason. This is Joe Brady. He's in a really good place. You feel him coming off the football. You feel his stride. You feel his size. He's positioned himself in a great place and just has to continue to build on that. So like, compare that to what he just said about Skylar Bell. We love his approach. He doesn't blink. He's been really pleased with Skylar, and I'm excited about him getting the season. That's like lukewarm. Versus Keon Coleman, outstanding offseason. Really good place. You feel him coming off the football. You feel his stride. You feel his size. He's positioned himself in a great place. Just has to continue to build on that. So I think the data's there for Keon Coleman to break out. I think the coach speak is there. Good team. I'm going to keep drafting Keon Coleman. I'm going to have like 15, 20% Keon Coleman, depending on the format, depending on the tournament. And this is a new thing. I'm just coming to this idea. I'm very fluid. I'm looking into data. I'm looking for year 3 breakouts. Keon Coleman looks like the cheapest year 3 breakout bargain. I was actually building that data to make a case for Troy Franklin. Ended up being a case for Keon Coleman and Neighbors and McConkey and Marvin Harrison, potentially Brian Thomas. There's a lot of really good wide receivers in that class. We already knew it. I think Pearsall's kind of expensive. Xavier Worthy's kind of expensive, but they both have upside. We've seen it. Yeah, better than Pearsall. Hope I got a lot on DK. One was a 4.3 40, one was a 4.6. I don't care about 40 times at all, especially for wide receivers. For quarterbacks, it's interesting. For running backs, it's directionally interesting. I think the 10-yard split on the 40 is interesting because most players are never going to run 40 yards in the NFL, but you will run 10 yards over and over and over again. And also, receivers running 40 yards, they're not generating a target, though, that far down the field very often. It's kind of a low-value target, a deep target like that, unless you're like a savage, like Nico Collins, deep crosser over the middle. But you're just running wind sprints out there. We've seen guys who are big and fast, Cedric Tillman. All these guys come and go. They do nothing. So for me, a 4.3 40 doesn't really do much for me. I want guys who can win contested catches, get the ball in the red zone, score. I've never been a big 40 guy. I think 40 is fun for like dynasty talk, but for drafting best ball teams or like predicting breakouts, I don't think 40s make a difference at all. They're directionally accurate for running backs, but better than 40 time is speed score. So like, how big are you and how fast are you moving? 17 Coleman and BBM. Nice. 17%. Is Keon Coleman this generation's Devontae Adams? If you're Chess Liam, he might be. Shout out. How does Keon do when he's a healthy scratch? That's true. That's also not good, Lalsimo. But, how many games was Keon a healthy scratch? A few games last season, right? Yeah, he's only played 13 games both seasons. And I don't remember the injuries, but he did have some healthy scratches. So, but their coaches are saying he's in a good headspace. Things are looking up. And Keon Coleman's still 23 years old. He's a whole year younger than Skylar Bell. Allen spreads the ball. Also true. Also true. But he's an 18th round pick. So, you don't need much. You don't need much from an 18th round pick to pay off. Larry two-time 66 with our brother. Don't bad QBs win best ball tournaments? Winning teams had Bryce Young. Yes, but don't hate the player, hate the price. So I just drafted Sam Darnold and Fernando Mendoza. Sam Darnold just won a Super Bowl, but we're not talking real NFL. We're talking about fantasy. Is Sam Darnold good for fantasy? He's okay. Is Fernando Mendoza going to be good for fantasy? Maybe, maybe not. But I got him in round 12 and round 15 or whatever that is, 16. So I'm getting cheap QBs with my elite QB, and I got a pretty good price on Hurts round 8. So my whole thing about QBs is you should draft almost every QB that's draftable to have exposure to the different QBs. You're going to lean into some. You're going to like some teams better than others. And I think player takes and team takes are very valuable. I think drafting the right price of QBs matters a lot. So I'm going to be a little bit fading Josh Allen because he's the best QB, but the opportunity cost is around 3 or 4 running back or wide receiver who could be the guy you need to be 2026 JSN, breakout type of thing. That's opportunity cost too high. And the next second quarterback is usually Lamar, and he goes like 2 rounds later. You can get, Drake May 2 rounds later, 3 rounds later. So Allen actually went the 1-2 turn here, which is crazy. So yeah, that's kind of the thing, is just like clickbaity title, but I'm talking about the price. You got to get the right price. Get the prices right on your QBs. Don't overspend. Don't put too much draft capital in. Try to get I honestly really like the QB window, the little QB pocket in here. I feel like tonight I've been drafting kind of interestingly, where I'm taking some early QBs, but I typically like to get my first and second QB between rounds 8 and 10. So I have a lot of Kyler. I'll go for Bo Nix. I'll go for Purdy. I'll go for Mahomes a good amount. These guys, I'd call them tier 2 because it's really Josh Allen in a standalone tier 1. And then it's like, I mean, Lamar Jackson in round 6 is a smash. I'd rather have Lamar Jackson in round 6 than Josh Allen in round 3 or even round 4 every day of the week, twice on Sunday. So that's kind of what I'm getting at. But no, great point, great question. He was second in the Biletnikoff. Skylar Bell was? That's interesting. Only 3 Bills receivers I'd rather have Knox over Bell. Mitchell. Neighbors top 3 at least if healthy. Yeah, Neighbors is a savage. What's up, Goombas? How we doing, brother? Good to see you. Tyquan Thornton 5th-year breakout. Bro, can you believe that like Tyquan Thornton was on Pat Kerrane's winning Best Ball Mania 3 team and he's still somehow like being drafted and relevant, but like I remember that we were in, I think it was week 5 or week 7 of the primetime Paloozas last year. And like Tyquan Thornton was draftable. He was like going in like a top 20 pick in the primetime Paloozas because whatever week it was, Rashee Rice, I don't even know if Rashee was healthy. Maybe it was Worthy who was out. Maybe it was Worthy who was coming back. I do remember a primetime Palooza where midweek we got news that Worthy was playing and his ADP went from like undrafted to like being right ahead of Tyquan Thornton. But like, yeah, weird times. Can't pass Allen up in round 3, 27%. Holy shit. But Jeremy, devil's advocate there. The opportunity cost of taking Allen in round 3 is you're essentially saying if you have him 27% of the time in a fourth of your drafts, you're never going to have any of these round 3 players. And if a fourth of your draft, you're underexposed to all other round 3 picks, that means that your highest exposure for these other round 3 guys is always going to be below the field for the majority of them, if not all of them. So like if Rice is a guy you need in week 17, if Kyron Williams is the guy you need in week 17, if T. Higgins is the guy, there's so many names who are going here that, I mean, McMillan could be the guy, Zay Flowers could be the guy, year 4 breakout. I mean, he's already had breakouts, but year 4, like smash. Zay Flowers could we see something from Zay Flowers like we just saw from JSN? Why not? Lamar Jackson's a better passer. Like Rice is here, Neighbors is here. I know they're both coming off injuries. Nico Collins goes there. There's so many players I want to have. So that's why it's hard for me, because I can see the vision where you want these guys, these valuable flex players. The opportunity cost is just so high for Josh Allen. Let's do it. The people want the BBM. Steven, I got you, dog. I take him in the 18th. Oh, the Skylar Bell? Yeah. Or Tyquan. 2.6%. You're drafting somebody. Yeah, we're ready. Jeremy, we're ready. Allen, my most owned QB. Same case goes for you then, what I was kind of describing. I'm a Bills fan, 37% DJ Moore. Hey, traditionally being a Bills fan has been pretty lucrative in Best Ball Mania, so I can't hate too much. Player takes and team takes are extremely valuable. If you can get things right, like which teams will be good next year, it can pay off. You can make some good decisions. Not a Williams guy. That's funny. No Thornton. 33% McBride. Holy shit. 23% Neighbor, 17% Rice. So you're drafting literally 4 players in round 3, no one else. Hey, if that's your take, if that's your stand, like, why not? Okay, I think we covered it all. Get ready. I'm going to slow roll you. So don't jump in yet. I'm going to go grab a beer because it's midnight and I'm thirsty and I've been talking a bunch. My throat hurts. No, I'm fine. I'm not complaining. My throat feels good, but I've been talking a bunch. I'm grabbing a cold beer. You should too if you'd like to. Enjoy Friday night. Happy Father's Day weekend. Make sure you hit the like button. We should be at 40 likes by now. I'm going to go check this on YouTube. I'm going over. Fuck yeah, we're at 45. You guys are fucking awesome. And 36 watching now. Thank you so much for being here. Thanks for spending time with me. We're about to draft another Best Ball Mania. I'm slow rolling it, so don't join yet. I'm going to grab a beer. As soon as I get back from the beer, if you see me back on camera, hit enter because I'm going to hit enter from my phone the minute I get back. So don't go anywhere. But I don't, well, you know what? When I sit down, I'll count down. I'll give a 5-second countdown. I can grab a beer pretty quick. I'm going to go over my channel dashboard. Let's see. Hell yeah. Since we started the stream tonight, we've added, I think, 13 new subs. So I appreciate you all for joining the channel, for being here. And onward and upward. Let's keep it going. Okay, so I'm going to grab a beer. I'm going to join the Best Ball Mania from my phone. So you're not going to see me join it from the screen in the stream. But when I sit down, I'm going to do this. I'm going to go 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, but real slow. Let's get into it. Let's do it. Best Ball Mania 7 coming up. Number 4 of the night. I'm grabbing a beer. Be back in 25 seconds. And to keep you busy, before we get into this Best Ball Mania, let's roll one of our favorite clips from last year. A little guy who goes by the name of Stefan Diggs.
Diggs.
Stefan Diggs.
Diggs is the guy.
Diggs. 100%.
I'm a great guy. I'm actually a great guy.
There's actually seems to be a few guys that don't think that.
All right, here's the 5-second countdown. I've got a Pacifico. We're cracking the beer. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We've entered the Best Ball Mania. Waiting on 9 to start. Oh, shit. Everyone's getting in. Everyone's getting in. It went from waiting on 9 to waiting on 3. You guys are hungry for a Best Ball Mania. Savages. I've been slow playing you all night. I've been jumping into drafts. Slow rolling you. I've been sneaking into drafts. This is the 4th Best Ball Mania of the night. And not even necessarily the last draft of the night, but almost certainly the last Best Ball Mania, because to do 4 Best Ball Manias in one night, and I did one earlier today with BBG and Meg, not with them, but actually against them. I think some of y'all were watching that stream. And so I've done 5 Best Ball Manias today. It's good. I'm catching up. I'm getting some of them in June. I'm feeling good. I know what I like on the board. I know what I don't like. I've done a bunch of research. I've been crunching numbers, building out my own data models, projections, following the ADPs, all that good stuff. I like drafting in June. I don't really like drafting in July that much. So let's get a few more in. Oh, shit. This room's too sharp. I regret this. Oh, no. This is not good. We got Jeremy in the 1 spot. We got Philly Bird Gang in the 7. We got Mac Nova in the 8. I'm in the 9. I got Hartman in the 10. I'm sandwiched. We got Icon in the 12. I'm sandwiched right in between 2 sharp drafters here. This room is going to be a bloodbath. 2 out of 12. So I'm already advancing. So you guys are all fighting for that last 1 out of 11. Good luck. Whoo. The beer's already hitting. I'm already drunk. Come on, board, load. I'm in the 9 spot. We haven't drafted out of the 9 spot yet. This will be good. Yo, what's up, Marcus Fantasy Lab? How you doing, brother? Most owned player and number of post-draft entries. Oh, shit. Shout out Augie Garrido. Only real ones would know. Mac Nova, why'd you wait till I started the draft? Wait, now we have to shotgun out. Okay. You have to stick around, Mac, because a deal's a deal, but I'm going to have to shotgun. I can't shotgun in the middle of this draft. I can't do it that fast. and I just cracked this beer. I literally would have done it before this draft, but now I have to wait. Okay, after the draft, and it's going to be on stream, and I swear, we'll shotgun a beer. Oh, gosh. I'm already regretting this. This room is too sharp. Shout out to Mac Nova. Appreciate you, big dog. Thank you. Thank you for shouting out my man, Agni Garrido, for supporting the channel. Augie's looking down on us right now. He's giving us a little wink from heaven. Longhorn legend. Okay. I'll go Jefferson. I don't want to do it. I didn't want to do it. I've been thinking about the sprint lately, the new Frenchie sprint, and I think Jefferson's a really bad pick in the sprint in the first round because he can probably win you week 17 if he goes off, which he can do, but he hadn't done lately. He hadn't done it in years. But can he do it consistently? I don't know. So Achane goes. I love Achane. I almost took Achane at pick 9. I almost took Genty. I almost took Cook. I really like Chase Brown and Derrick Henry. I will just take Kenneth Walker and kind of like take my medicine. If we see the Chiefs use Ken Walker in a way that is different than what the Seahawks were doing with him during the regular season, but more like what the Seahawks were doing with him during the postseason, I'm interested at this price. Otherwise, it's going to be a huge bust. Again, shout out to my main man, Mac Nova. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. You're a legend. And because of Mac Nova's super chat, you all will get to enjoy me shotgunning a beer live on stream after this draft. So stay tuned for that. You're going to want to see it. I'm pretty good at shotgunning a beer, though. We'll time it. We'll see how long it takes. Over under 6 seconds. And then, so stick around for that. And we're doing more drafts. We'll do a Frenchie sprint after this. I'm feeling in the mood for a Frenchie sprint after this Best Ball Mania. Best Ball Mania number 4 tonight, number 5 for me today. So good pace. My most owned player and number of post-draft entries. So I usually aim to do about 300 post-draft entries. It's what I've done like the last 2 years, I think. Maybe in the range of 300 to like 400 on Underdog. I don't know how many post-draft entries I have right now. Not a whole lot. I had a big move. I just moved houses. I'm in a brand new house. I've been living here for 1 week as of tonight. So I had a huge move. So I've been really disrupted for like the last couple weeks. But I think if I just eyeball it, my number of my pre-draft, I got up to about 115 drafts, most of them big boards. And I was going pretty slow intentionally, just kind of spacing them out, but still doing enough. My post-draft, if I eyeball it, I'm at like 60. Well, I can look at my exposure. Yeah, I'm at like 60 drafts. So not a whole lot. Well, what is my pre-draft at? Exposure says, yeah, 110 pre-draft. I'm at 60 right now. So I'm actually way behind my normal pace I'm usually at, like last year and the year before, just from a volume perspective. But I've also kind of matured to my thinking, like I'm going to be going way harder in August and September. Usually I kind of do an approach where I'm still weighted towards the end of the draft season for my drafts, where I still do more of my drafts at that time. But like I hated my July drafts last year. They all sucked. So I'm going to be really doing the majority of my drafting in August and September. Even though I'm still live now, I'm saving a whole lot for then. Pick 33 coming up. And then I do want to take a little peeks at Ken Walker's projection from Mike Clay and see what we got there. Okay, Ken Walker. I could do the Lad McConkey pick. I could do Javon. I think I'm going to go Javonte. Neighbors was there. T. Higgins, McConkey, all picks I like, but we'll see. There's a lot of receivers that come back around in round 4 that I like, but the running backs start to get a little bit different and dicey, and I don't want to have to bank on Jacobs, but I do like Jacobs being there, and maybe I can still get him. Mac Nova got so excited he almost forgot he entered the draft. Not used to live underdog drafts. Hell yeah. Glad you could make it. Doesn't like Chase Brown, but he still goes. I need to pay attention so I get auto Chase Brown. I like Chase Brown. Okay, Jacobs goes. McConkey goes. Garrett Wilson's good. Igbuka, Burden. Let's go Burden. Oh, shit. Timed out. Let's go Garrett Wilson. I queued up Garrett Wilson first. I was going to switch to Burden last second. Fine with me. I think Garrett Wilson's a target earner. QB upgrade with Geno Smith. It's fine. What is the... I'm going to zoom out a little bit. The playoff stretch for the Giants. Is it suck or is it fine? Is it good? It's okay. Arizona's good. New England's bad. And Minnesota's fine. The Bears was okay. Buffalo's good or tough. I don't know. They're okay. Green Bay's tough. Detroit's tough, but in a dome and a fun matchup. So it goes both ways. First 4 picks. I'm Ken Walker, Javonte Williams, Justin Jefferson, Garrett Wilson. I'm going to read you off Mike Clay's projection for Ken Walker. It's not great. 272 fantasy points. And that's in PPR. So it's not great. And he has him for like 48 receptions. So we can cut out 24 points. So he's projecting him for like about 250 points in half PPR. That's not great. It's okay. It's not a good round 2 price. Javonte is projected for 259. And if we cut out about 18 points from PPR, it's like 240. So I don't know. He has a bad projection for Kyron. Maybe he thinks Corum's going to cut into it a little bit. His Corum projection's not that high, but actually it's all right. It's like 150 for Corum. It's like for Kyron, it's like 240. So, and I feel like for Kyron, 240 seems low because over the last that's PPR. Over the last 2 years, Kyron's done 255. 245 in half PPR, and that was a full PPR number there I was quoting. All right, back to y'all. Yeah, Jeremy's at pick 12. The icon, I said pick 1 because I saw a user named Jeremy, so I got confused. Marcus, I got that question. Yeah, Jeremy picked 12. Let me make this pick. Okay. I'm going to go Roma Dunze. It's kind of expensive, but I didn't do Burden. Let me go with Dunze here. I don't mind DJ Moore. Let me go with Dunze. I feel like I don't have enough of Dunze. And then Steven is at 7. He's Philly Bird Gang. We called him out. I knew Philly Bird Gang looked familiar. Shout out to Steven. Thanks for drafting with us. Congrats. Oh, for the new house? I appreciate you. Finally, Allen and Cook Achan. Yeah, that's a fun one. All right, Lamar's there. I say if Lamar's there, I pull the trigger. I'm not going to pull up Caleb. That'd be stupid. Marvin Harrison's there, and he's fun, but I don't need receiver. I'm good at running back. I could take Price, but I don't need him. Sorry, Mac Nova. Sorry, I'm not sorry. I gave you a nice Jadarian Price, but I had to go Lamar Jackson. I cannot let Lamar Jackson go in round 6. And I'm not going to pull up Caleb ahead of Lamar Jackson. And I stacking my other... Caleb will be gone at pick 81. Garrett Wilson's a late throw at Geno. Kyler is probably a good idea on this team, but don't tell anyone. Kyler's like my most drafted QB, so I don't need to be forcing in Kyler, but if I take Justin Jefferson, I think it's probably a good move. That's the bad Jeremy. Yeah, there's a few bad Jeremys out there. Just couldn't let me have DJ Moore. I didn't take him. I wanted Odunze. I passed on DJ Moore, even though Odunze is he's an optional year 3 breakout. It's guys that I'm hunting. With Odunze, he's not been that impressive actually. I was doing some research on these guys. Marvin Harrison's actually pretty impressive. It's Odunze that is 0.3 touchdowns per game, 8.4 fantasy points per game. But the air yards is good, 91. Receiving yards, 50 is not great. The targets are good. The receptions are not good. He'll get more opportunity because DJ Moore is gone, but he has competition from Luther Burden and Loveland. He had a stress fracture. He missed 5 games last year. He did nothing in 2 playoff games. Maybe it was lingering. He talked about his foot all offseason. You know, he's seeing ghosts kind of thing. The new normal kind of thing. Kind of scary quotes, but and the seeing ghosts was a Sam Darnold quote, but I threw that in there because it feels like the vibes we're getting. So anyways, what can I do with Lamar Jackson if I don't have Zay Flowers? Because that's like the smart way to play it. I can do Bateman late. I can do Surratt. I can do Jacoby Lane. I can do Mark Andrews is fine. There's some ways to play it. I don't have any access to much of the Bengals either, though. I do like getting Jefferson with Garrett Wilson. I've done this a bunch where either way, if I get Geno or Kyler, I have a little like week 17 bring back stack there. I've done that a bunch. Garrett Wilson and Justin Jefferson kind of naturally pair up nicely. The running backs for my RB3 that are going right now, Stevenson. There's one that I really like. If he's here, I'll probably take him. There's 2 that are okay. Warren goes, Pollard goes. That's a running back run. I get run over. I'm probably just going to go Cortland Sutton here. I don't need Herbert at all. Let me go Cortland Sutton. And then it's a little rich. Dowdle goes. Hartman gets Dowdle. He needed his RB3. See, I still need my RB3, and it's still, a lot of these picks are a little bit rich. Do I go with Monangai or Corum, though? Damn. I think I'm going to push it. I can get other running backs later that I potentially at pick 112, but I kind of do need 2 guys in that range. So pay up right now for them. Oh, man. Pay up for Monangai. Dobbins goes. Damn. Do I pay up for Monangai? I don't want to. I have a Dunze, so it kind of makes sense. I'll just do it. I've drafted Monangai twice tonight, and I feel like I never drafted him. I took him ahead of ADP. I don't love that. He projects decently fine. I have a bear stat going. The Dunze. I could have put up Laporta. What else could I have done there? From a wide receiver standpoint, I can't figure out how I would have played this differently. What do I really like there? Reach on a guy like, I don't know. I don't want to name any names because there's still some guys available, but I already had 4 receivers. If I wanted my 5th, I could have waited. Let's see. I'm trying to figure out my next play. I'm like deep in thought right now. Max says, "That's good Lamar or Price. Didn't want to grab Tyson unless I had to." Yeah. I sniped Jeremy. Candyman snipes Mac Nova. You made the right move. That horrible Team 10, LOL. That's Hartman in Team 10. You son of a bitch. Just shit talk Hartman. Did I snipe him? I don't know what I did. Okay, I got to make this pick. It's just Murray here. It's just Kyler Murray. I could have taken Bo Nix. I think Bo Nix is also very, very good. I have Sutton. I have the bigger bet on Justin Jefferson. It has to be Kyler Murray. Pittman's a great pick there. I was going to take Pittman. I just didn't have confidence I could push Murray around the corner. I also like Brooks at 108 there. Good pick. Oh, yeah. Okay, now I see I'm back. I remember that did happen. I'm focused enough. I know what's going on. Okay, Shuck goes. Bo Nix is still there, but I can't take him. It's Rashad White or Aaron Jones. I'm going to pull up Aaron Jones there over Gainwell, over Rashad White. I think Aaron Jones still projects pretty well. We talked about this earlier. And I get the Kyler Murray Viking team stack with Jefferson. It's to bring back Garrett Wilson. It all makes sense. I think Garrett Wilson is too cheap. Garrett Wilson should be a round 3 pick. Chris Olave, Garrett Wilson. Choose your fighter. One team's the Jets. How good are the Saints really? Kellen Moore offense. Not Kellen Moore. Who do I mean? Not Kellen Moore offense. No, it is Kellen Moore. God, I'm going nuts. After midnight, my wires start to cross. That's why this is the last BBM of the night. And we're going to do some more like lower stake stuff like the Frenchie Sprint. I can't even remember things that I know to be true. All right, this team so far, I'm feeling good about it. 2-4-4-0. Lamar Jackson, Kyler Murray, sick QBs. Ken Walker, Javonte, Kyle Monengai, Aaron Jones, good enough RBs, I would say. A lot riding on Kenneth Walker being decent though, which is scary because he's been good, but he's been bad. Justin Jefferson, Garrett Wilson, Roma Dunze, Cortland Sutton. That feels pretty good. No tight end, so we're a little bit behind at tight end. But luckily, I like playing late tight end most of the time. In my big boards, I would say 75% of my builds were late tight end. Like, first tight end comes around round 11 or later. All right, what do we got? I'm gonna go Shakir there. Low ceiling, high floor. Good team. I don't know. I don't like what Shakir's been doing output wise. He just doesn't have big spike weeks. I thought about taking Bill, but I feel like I just taken Jones, and maybe sometimes Bill's been coming back around. I don't know, but now I kind of regret. I wish I did take Bill there. Shakir's fine. Coker could be fine here. Oh, I need a tight end. I'm gonna go Goddard. I do like Goddard. He's totally fine. Mark Andrews is already gone. Who the fuck took Mark Andrews? That's all right. I'm gonna go late wide receiver stacks for my Lamar. Mark Andrews not required. I've stacked Lamar and Mark Andrews for years. Hasn't technically won me anything yet. So Coker is a fine pick there. What about Shaheed? How do you guys feel about Shaheed? I think he's actually kind of interesting. Not the worst price. Shaheed, Coker, both fine there. There's just guys that go a lot later that might be equally kind of in the same tier. The guys have a lot later draft capital is kind of my only holdup in this range. You can still get a starting QB like Daniel Jones or Malik Willis or Sam Darnold or Cam Ward who have like zero bench risk, but you're getting a wide receiver who's like guaranteed never to be the number one on their team with Coker or Shaheed. So I feel like you're kind of giving up a lot. And then also there's tight ends who go in this range that are very solid and can potentially be a tight end 1 through 5 on a given week and have some flex appeal at a higher rate than a lot of the wide receivers who go in this range from a floor perspective. So it's kind of an interesting spot. It's kind of a bad spot in my mind for wide receiver, and it's a terrible spot for running back. But I think we see Spears rise a little bit, and I mean, this is just kind of the cliff. I need an RB5, and there's no one available. Allen and Cook, yeah, that's all you need. She's probably a good pick for spike potential. Coker could have better overall role, less crowded in my opinion. Yeah, I think you're right about Coker because I like his spike week against the Rams in the playoff is pretty nice. Oh, McMillan goes, no. I'll just take Trey Tucker. Kind of defeated. I'll just take some Trey Tucker, but he's fine. No, I wanted Sadiq. Schultz goes. I think I know what I'm doing here. I'm going to take Hawkinson. Get my triple stacked Kyler Murray. What could be wrong with that? Hey, Is anyone ever triple stacked the Vikings lately? Has that been a good process, or did that completely backfire last season? Let's see if it works this year, though. The running backs here, I just am not convinced. I mean, maybe Charbonnet. Maybe Charbonnet. Not Coleman. Jonah Coleman might be one of the fanciest zeros on the board, in my opinion. They have Dobbins and RJ Harvey. Coleman is a 220-pound pass-catching back on a team with a rushing quarterback and extremely good target competition with Waddle, Sutton, Franklin, Bryant, Evan Ingram. Ever heard of him? He once led all tight ends with the most receptions in a single season. Oh, it was only 2 years ago, by the way. He kind of sucked last year. Yeah, but he didn't suck that bad, and he goes undrafted. I think Evan Ingram's kind of a nice pick. If I take Bo Nix, I'll take Evan Ingram last round. Easy. But I don't have Bo Nix this time, so not to play. Unstack Mahomes, not even using the sidekick. Legend. Coleman basically 25 Putin with worst prospect profile. No, that's fair. No, worst Tootin is a pretty bad place to be. That's pretty damning. Yeah, he's like a worse rookie Tootin. You don't want that. You want sophomore year Tootin with guys the limit. Because Etienne's gone. Oh, Gino goes. That would have been my pick. I'd probably done it QB because of that. I could still do Mendoza, but I'm going to push Mendoza. I'm not going to force it. I'll take Judy there. Seems fine. That gets me to 7 wide receivers, and I need a running back. Oh, damn. Okay, well. And I don't have a rookie receiver. I feel like I should have some ideas late. There's one more that I want. I think 1 or 2 of the guys will be there later. So I should go running back or tight end here. I'm going to reach up for Braylon Allen. I think he's just a better pick. I could have taken Justice Hill or something weird late, but let me get some Braylon Allen because I don't like any of these running backs. These are all free picks, and it's getting weird. I'm going to push Mendoza. I don't need Calvin Ridley. I took Judy instead of Calvin Ridley. I already know who my targets are for my late wide receivers. And then I had some thoughts there on like tight end, what to do, but it's fine. I'm queuing up a bunch of players. Yeah, I'm gonna stop at 2 QBs because I do feel like I want one more receiver, which would get me at 8. It's like a 2-5-8-3 build. My receivers are good enough. I could stop at 7. My running backs could use some help. I just can't imagine another running back helping this team out, unless it was Justice Hill or Samaje Perine, which both kind of make sense given my Lamar Jackson, but I don't know if I have that free square available. We'll see when we get there. Yo, what's up, Blaze Richardson? How we doing, brother? Another draft after this one? Yes, sir. And I'm shotgunning a beer in T-minus 5 minutes because MacNova is the man. I sniped you on Gino. You got me on Allen. You sniped the Gino? I didn't even pick up on that. Philly Bird Gang got me. It's okay. I prefer to go 2 QB. I think it's going to work out for me if I just bet on Lamar and just stand there. I could always take Tua if I was desperate. And I didn't think Mendoza would come back around, and he doesn't. Damn it, I actually did want Gesicki. Fuck it, I'm going Bateman. No rookie wide receivers. This team's dead because you can't win Best Ball Mania without a rookie receiver. And I just took my 8th, and it was Bateman. I thought about going Surratt or Jacoby Lane, and I just couldn't in good faith do it with Bateman being right there. So I'm kind of a sucker. I'm kind of a fish. But I feel like I have a good veteran wide receiver room. But it pains me to not have an upside of a single rookie. Keelan Coleman goes. This guy knows ball. Let's see. Do I want the 3rd tight end? I kind of do. Or do I want the 6th running back? Oh, Caleb Douglas. Nice pick there. I'm going to go Evan Ingram. I was kind of talking myself into it. I've got Cortland Sutton. I had the team stack. I already had Goddard on a week 10 bye, so I'm not really doing myself a huge favor, but I've got Hawkinson to fill in, but it's more of like a playoff week. Give myself some more outs. You have Ingram, Hawkinson, or Goddard, 3 late QBs. Could have gone 4 tight end on this one. I would have taken Gesicki at pick 201. I think Claiborne is that one of the, and I'm just hating on MacNova right now, but one of the fanciest zeros in 2026 changed my mind. It's like Claiborne, RB3 on the Vikings. Interesting. He's a rookie. I just don't know what is realistic for him. The speed is good. The size is fine. The Wake Forest production was intriguing. I thought the landing spot was bad for Claiborne. Mitchell's my guy. Which Mitchell? Philly Bird Gang took Mitchell. Oh, Adonai Mitchell. AD. Yeah, AD's a dog. The year 3 breakout stats, I don't want to burst your bubble, but they don't look good for AD Mitchell. He's one of the least efficient players in the NFL. But maybe he can change. Maybe he can get efficient. I like AD Mitchell as a college player. As an NFL player, he hasn't really done much for me lately. Seems like he's getting good coach speak, the connection with Gino. I fear the target competition from a true alpha who's healthy, like Garrett Wilson, paired with Omar Cooper Jr., who, coming from national champs, Indiana football team, could have been a first-round pick, goes in the 2nd round, still a good value. Kenyon Sadiq went in the 1st round, tight end, so the target competition is getting stiff. But Gino's a quarterback upgrade. Year 3 Mitchell, maybe he gets more efficient. He's always been an end zone threat. Can we see him score some touchdowns? All that to say. Who needs QB stacks? Yeah, just go naked the whole time. The fanciest zero. Yeah, literally Damon Claiborne is like, you're like twisting your mustache like, oh, Damon Claiborne. What if? Entire Dolphins passing attack, round 12 or later, how bad could it be? I'm trying to figure out what it is because I think Douglas is interesting. I thought Malik Washington was interesting, but then they seemed like they're replacing him by drafting 3 wide receivers. There's the other Bell, Chris Bell, who, is interesting. Dulcich is getting some hype. Achane is just the guy. Tutu Atwell's there. Tolbert's there. There's another veteran there I can't even think of. So, the Dolphins are a passing attack that I don't understand, and I can't spell it either. But, yeah, is it Tolbert? Is it Bell? Is it Washington? Is it... It's not Kevin Coleman, but they did draft him. Is it Tutu? It's not Theo East, but I don't know, man. Cannot figure out the Dolphins. I'm mostly playing it through Willis and Achane, and then a little bit of Dulcich and a little bit of Malik Washington. But I'm open to the rookie ideas. And I think Caleb Douglas is one of the more intriguing guys on that team. If he's good, yeah, it's interesting. I guess I didn't think of it that way. You have aging Aaron Jones, and then you have Jordan Mason, who was really good but has been getting injured, and then Adderall Mitchell. He's locked in. Could be good, could be bad. He might just sit in his apartment cleaning it instead of playing on Sundays. But if he's locked in, he doesn't drop the ball on the 1 yard line. Maybe it'll help. Down for one last BBM, just saying, oh, tempting. Chris Bell guy. Shotgun. All right, here we go. I'm going to leave this up right here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to join the StreamYard from my phone. It's time for the shotgun. Here we go. Gotta take the headphones out because they will definitely fall out during the shotgun. Put the AirPods in. I think you can hear me. I gotta figure this out real quick. The AirPods are paired to the wrong thing. Oh no. Let me figure out how to repair my AirPods to this. Actually, that's good. I think this will work. Wait, testing. Can you guys hear me? We can hear you. Okay, we're good to go. It's shotgun time. No way. No way. Bro, we're out. The last one. There's no way. I keep looking in the fridge. There's no way. Bro. All right, I have a backup plan. We're making a little pivot here. The beers are apparently out. How about a hot whiskey shot? This is disappointing. All right, this is Crown Black for Mac Nova. Ooh, it's a little warm. Oh. All right, back to the cave. That was an epic fail. Get rid of the keys. That was a worm. Check. All right, Mac Nova, I owe you a shotgun. That was an epic fail. Because I intentionally left the beer out after I took this one out of the fridge, and the beer fairy must have stolen my beer, which I did not expect to happen. So I don't know what to say. There's only one other person in my house who drinks beer, and I thought she was in bed, but apparently Mrs. Candyman slammed a beer before settling in for the night. Because I knew I had at least these two left, and I thought there was actually more in the pantry, but I double checked and fuck. So next stream, Mac Nova, we're gonna have to do a redemption shotgun. We'll have to save it. That's my bad, brother. I gotta close the YouTube poll because now I'm putting out fake news. Oh man, it was fun while it lasted. Actually, I'm feeling that shot, which is pretty nice. But it was very warm. I usually drink. I'm making it old fashioned, or I'll drink some Crown Black on the rocks. But that was a little warm. I know, Seth. I let us down. Hartman, I'm sorry. Oh, it was echo. Maybe just in the room, or it was bad everywhere. We tried. Oh, the echo was bad. Man. This is what happens when you live out in the country. I lived in a small house for a long time. Who got you the flowers? My best friend brought flowers. I hosted him for a pizza party last Sunday night. My best friend came over. He lives in Austin. Him and his wife brought me flowers, and then my sister-in-law got me flowers as well. This is only the garage, bro. This is true. If you don't have a can, you can smash a bottle over your head. Gotta chug a bottle of wine now. I actually do have some wine in there, but that'd be pretty dangerous. Haven't been rug pulled like this since every Toxic Tower stream. Mac, you know what we'll do? We'll fuck it, dude. I'm gonna be live tomorrow night. Almost certainly live tomorrow night as well. So I'll get more beer before tomorrow and we'll shotgun tomorrow. But I'll wait for you. So if you're in the chat, I'll do it. And if it takes however long it takes, we'll get a shotgun. Yeah, just a little bottle of Crown Black. 1 beer equals 2 shots. Oh, is that true? It was hot. It's the most effort anyone's ever put into a super chat. Much appreciated. I like to please. Bottoms up. Yeah. Miss Candyman. It's actually Dr. Candyman. Mrs. Dr. Candyman. Damn, the beer fairies, exactly. An Austin shotgun is just a shot of Crown, warm Crown. Wait, Mac, are you coming to the ship chasing meetup? Now that because I will shotgun with you in person anytime. I mean, you've seen it on stream before. The last time BBG and Emo and I were all together in Houston, we probably shotgunned like 6 beers each, like both like Friday and Saturday, like in county. It was pretty intense for the lack of shotgun. Now we got a BBM. Jeremy's just trying to take advantage of me now. Fuck yeah. Okay, Mac's going to be at the ship chasing meetup. We'll do some shotguns there. I owe you one there, and I'll do one on stream. I'll do one there with you out of solitude and friendship, and then I'll do it on stream imminently. I was not expecting that. I expected that beer to be right where I left it when I grabbed this one. There's a little bit left in this one. I'll just chug. I am too old to shotgun beers, but I will drink many beers quickly. That's just as good. All right, we're getting into a... Hey, where's the tunes? Somebody, please, producer, turn the tunes on. Oh, my headphones are plugged in. There we go. That's much better. Okay. Blaming her for my failures. Yeah. If I even tried to start to explain the dumb shit we do on stream on this stream to her, she just rolls her eyes. This is much beneath her. The degen activities of drafting fantasy football teams in June. She's come to expect it. I mean, it's been 4 years of this kind of behavior from me, so it's water under the bridge at this point. But she doesn't even try to understand. For good reason. I mean, she's probably a normal. You could call that a well-adjusted adult. Okay, I'm joining a Frenchie Sprint. I have it up on screen, but I'm joining from my phone. Frenchie Sprint in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 3 more to start. It's going to fill quickly. Yeah, it already filled. You guys jumped in quickly. We're doing the Frenchie Sprint. We drafted 4 Best Ball Manias. I did 5 Best Ball Manias today. So I'm at my limit for Best Ball Manias. I think, realistically, active drafts. The Frenchie Sprint. Who got in here? Who wants to do one more Frenchie Sprint? Billy Bird Gang in the 1 spot. I don't even think we reviewed this team. This team doesn't exist as far as I'm concerned. That's the past. We're moving on to the future. Billy Bird Gang in the 1. Me in the 11. It's good. We're on opposite sides of the board. Pitbull. I've only got 1 Pitbull left, and I want to save it for a bit. Wait, this isn't normal? Too tired and drank too much wine to stay awake for the draft. Mac Nova. What kind of wine do you like? I like wine myself. I'm more of a Cabernet Sauvignon drinker, but Pinot Noir every once in a while. Zinfandel. I like some old country wine. I like some Italian reds. What do you like, Mac? We could slam beers at the ship chasing. We can drink some nice fine red wines at ship chasing. We'll get into it. But thanks for being here. Thanks again for the $10. I owe you a shotgun. We'll get it soon. You know where to find me. Do you change up my 101? I go Gibbs 101, but I don't have a Bijan in BBM yet. So if it came down to it, I would. I don't mind taking Jamar Chase at the 101. I think there's a case for Puka at the 101. So I'm not actively changing it up, but like later in the season, we'll see where my exposures are, and that will kind of justify like some of it. But then also, if there's a time box contest, I might get a little bit different, depending on how I feel. Was drinking Kendall Jackson Chardonnays with my mom. Oh, very nice. Very nice. Not a sommelier. Hey, very fancy, very sophisticated. Good stuff. All right, the 11 spot's tricky. This is a sprint. I want Saquon Barkley in a sprint format, and I don't even think his playoff schedule is that good, which I probably should have referenced directly before making this pick. Yeah, Seattle, Houston, and San Francisco, kind of shit matchups. So that was kind of a bad pick, but we will recover. It's a $5 Frenchie sprint. I think Saquon could be nice in a sprint format, though, where he just gets hot for a few weeks and just goes scorched earth. I think Achan's the other one that I really like, and his playoff schedule is actually not bad. Green Bay, Los Angeles, then Buffalo. So his is actually, I'd say, on the better side. But just like two strong running backs who get a lot of touches and can go for stretches where they're the top running back week in and week out, I think is pretty valuable in the sprint format. So that's what I'm going for here. I like to get two really strong running backs. So I like in the sprint format being, like Taylor and Henry, sick. McCaffrey, Ken Walker could be it. Ginty, Chase Brown, very fun. Barkley, Achan, I think you can make the case for. I could have taken Cook. Barkley just does get kind of a lot of touches. So does Cook. Yeah, Cook was at 22 touches per game the second half of last year after week 9 through 17. Barkley's at 21. Barkley kind of had a downturn. Only had 3 touchdowns in the second half of the season. So that was crazy. I don't think that repeats. Achan at 20. Season long, though, it was Cook at 21 and Barkley at 19.8. So still kind of a gap there. Maybe it's my bad there. Maybe, I don't know why I went the 2 that I did without taking Cook. Like, I don't have a great reasoning for that. Just kind of feeling it out. So, but CeeDee Lamb Cook at the turn is a pretty nice combo. Jefferson, AJ Brown. The only thing I'll say is it's harder for unless you're JSN or Puka or Chase Brown or Amon-Ra, it's really hard for those wide receivers to consistently hit for 3 straight weeks. But I guess what you're banking on is that like Jefferson or Amon-Ra goes for like 40 points in week 16 in the sprint format. Like that carries over enough weight to being like something you have to have. I just kind of view it as like, I think the running backs give you a higher consistent ceiling than the receivers. So in a sprint format, I tend to lean running back heavy even more so. And in the current environment we're in, where like running backs are already being kind of properly valued versus our previous years of more of like our zero RB tendencies, kind of like, you know, I would say influencing our drafting structures more. It's just interesting. It's really interesting. In the sprint, it kind of, I think, there's no pod luck. You just have to advance. Advancing is very important. I want to go Javonte, but I think Neighbors is a clear tier break. And at 35, I can't resist. So I hope Javonte comes back around. If he doesn't, I'm pretty cool with like Lad, T-Mac. But honestly, I think Garrett Wilson's also my favorite of those non-Javonte picks. Yeah, Javonte goes. Big fucking surprise. I have to go with my gut. I just think Garrett Wilson's like a steal. I think he should be a 3rd round pick. If not, like borderline 2nd round pick. What's the difference between Garrett Wilson and George Pickens or Drake London or Nico Collins? The dude earns targets. Like I know he was just injured. He's getting a quarterback upgrade. When he's healthy, his last 3 full healthy seasons, 147 targets, 168 targets, 154 targets. Give me another receiver who earns that many targets per season when healthy. It's not Lad McConkey. It's not T-Mac yet. It's not Egbuka. It's not even Flowers, Higgins. It's not even Olave. Well, Olave had 156 last season. But he gets some target competition with Tyson in there now. And I guess a QB upgrade, a full season of Shutt could be pretty good. So, but that's like the whole point is, what's the difference between Garrett Wilson and Olave? I think they're pretty comparable. Obviously, the Jets are a worse team. Or are they? Are they that much worse that it matters? Pick 3 is my favorite. Got Robinson there yesterday. Yeah, it's pretty sick. I like the top 4 picks a lot. Otherwise, I'd rather just be at the end of the board, I think. I can make a strong case for JT, though. So I don't mind being in a range where you can get Jonathan Taylor. And then Amon-Ra St. Brown easily can be a guy you have to have. So I'm in at the 3. Charles Nelson. Snuck in here. Cheese 24 Skull. Bro, Charles, I recognized the Cheese Skull name, and I was like, why does it look so familiar? Long time no see. How you doing, brother? Good to see you. Shout out to Charles. Starts off with Chase London McBride Evans. What a piss boy. Let's see what he does. Is he anchored down here, or he keeps on pissing down the board in this sprint format? Let's see what he does here. The last little sip of beer there. If you guys don't follow me on Twitter and you're on there, follow me on Twitter at FFB Garage. You'll know when I'm going live. I post my lives to my Twitter. You can see when I'm live there. A little icon shows up, like lights up red around my profile picture. Pretty cool. I try to post good shit. I try to just retweet stuff that makes sense. Good people stuff. Other content creators in the space, my own threads, my podcast. I have a podcast. It's called Edge Detection. It's on Apple Podcasts and Spotify. It's completely separate than this YouTube channel. It's nothing like this. It's completely different content. It's just audio only, short 5 to 7 minute podcast episodes. I have a new episode coming out this Sunday. I've taken a few weeks off for the move, but I'm pretty hyped about it, and I'm trying to line up some big name guests to come on that I think you guys will like that are like top, I would say, fantasy analysts in our space that I'm going to make this pick. So DJ Moore. It's fine. Because he plays HM week 17. It's kind of fun. And he's good enough. 59 is good overall. Good spike weeks. Low floor, but it's fine. We've got Neighbors. I've got all the floor with Barkley and HN. Price in this format, his playoff schedule is pretty bad. Ooh, Brian Thomas and Dunze, both good picks, both go. But anyways, go follow my podcast, Edge Detection, on Apple Podcasts and Spotify. Check it out. New episode dropping this Sunday. New episodes drop every Sunday. I'm going to pull up Marvin Harrison there. I think Marvin Harrison kind of fits in the Odunze, Brian Thomas tier. And so I want to show you why, though. I took him over Price. In different formats, I like Price, but not in the sprint where it's so focused on the fantasy playoffs. I think it's Philly, the Rams, and Carolina. Not a good schedule. Marvin Harrison's schedule goes New York, Saints, and Las Vegas. Actually a really good schedule. But even then, Marvin Harrison, let's compare. Brian Thomas Jr., over the last 2 seasons, about 11 fantasy points per game. Honestly scores a shit ton of touchdowns because he had 10 his rookie season. So 0.4 touchdowns per game, almost 100 air yards, 60 receiving. Yo, what up, Chris B? How we doing, brother? Lad is kind of in the same territory. But then we get to Odunze, kind of a step down. Odunze is kind of a step down from Ladd and Brian Thomas. Neighbors is the GOAT. Marvin Harrison, better than Odunze. Also kind of in that realm. Very similar to Brian Thomas and Ladd. So I think Brian Thomas going undervalued. I think Marvin Harrison going undervalued. Odunze, a little expensive, but fine. McConkey, honestly, the opportunity should increase pretty significantly for him with no Keenan Allen. So that's I think McConkey's kind of a smash, but should be closer to like realistically in a similar tier to Odunze, Brian Thomas, and Marvin Harrison. So it feels good to get these guys later. Garrett Wilson has more target competition, but he was very good last year before he got hurt, despite Fields largely being unable to throw a forward pass. Both things true. Hey, what's up, Anthony? Best ball on call. Last sip looked refreshing. What's up, dog? How you doing? What have you been drafting lately, my friend? Hope you're having a great Friday night. Always good to see you. BBOC. Max's edge detection is solid too. Hey, appreciate that. Thank you for listening. Thank you for that kind words. I've been off for a couple weeks. I'm getting back into it. We're getting more episodes out. I've had the script for episode 4 for like 3 weeks, and I need to get it out there. And I'm excited to do it. It's fun. It's a fun thing to do, and I think I'm close to lining up my first big guest for the podcast. I want to bring in some of our favorite like data analyst in the fantasy space for longer episodes, and then when I'm solo and doing more player take type stuff and player take analysis on the top picks, the quicker ones. But like if I can get a guest on for 30 to 45 minutes edited down, I think it'd be really solid. Always good to see you, Chris. I drafted Garrett Wilson a bunch tonight. I know you'd be proud. I have him again here. I think he's a smash in the 4th round. Appreciate the kind words, brother. Thanks for being here. The Cards passing game. Yeah, me too. Me too. I'm all in on Harrison. I think Michael Wilson's a pretty solid pick. He's getting cheaper. Jeremiah Love's a fun pick as well. McBride is getting cheaper. He's a fun pick. It's so hard to draft Oh man, it's so hard to draft an elite tight end though, like where McBride or Bowers goes. It makes the team just feel so weak. But okay, 2-4 build. This is a sprint. Can I get a running back I like here? I think I go Harvey. I don't think there's a receiver here I prefer. I'm just going to go Harvey. I'm going to go Harvey and see what happens. And I'm also going to take Dowdle. Well, no, I'm not. I'm going to go Dart. The QBs kind of go at interesting places in the sprint format, and the ADP hasn't like differed so drastically from BBM yet. I think it will slightly change over time. I do want to get Dart with Neighbors there because Dart will not come back around to 107. The fact that Mahomes and T-Law flew off the board to the Allen drafter is kind of interesting in the 12 spot. Kind of strange, but QBs... if I waited to 107, if I took Dowdle there and waited to 107, the options would be fine. They wouldn't be... I wouldn't have any elite stacking partners. And I think there is something to having like Dart's upside as a runner with his floor, like really high floor, and then Neighbors having killer weeks, maybe having like a 35% target share would be insane and good enough if Dart's only throwing for like 220, 240 a game at best, passing yardage wise. So not being able to get, not caring about the Cardinals pass catchers, not being able to get Josh Allen. I didn't want to wait too long to get a stacking option there. I took Harvey over Dowdle. I don't know. I think there's a lot of upside in the Broncos offense. I can see the case to not take Harvey there. Maybe wait. But I also wanted to fill out my RB3 pretty quickly. It was starting to hit the cliff, which I think is kind of Dowdle most of the time. I've been taking some Mania today. I don't love it. It's okay. It's kind of a weak RB dead zone pick. Usually get better value taking a tight end or a QB or even some of these receivers in this range. Yeah, no, I love this take. I was talking about this earlier tonight too. The QB window is like exactly what you said. I find myself taking about 2 QBs in rounds 7 or 8 through round 11 or 12, or even 10 through 10, 11. So it is a tight QB pocket, a QB window. It's a good spot to go. 100% agree there, Chris. Hey, appreciate you, MacNova. Thanks for being here, dog. Always good to see you. Thanks for the super chat again. Thank you for the Lambos, for being here, dog. Catch you. I leave a shotgun. Don't forget it. Yeah, true, Chris. I go back and forth. I've been drafting a good amount of 3 QBs tonight, but also some 2 QBs. I think I go Pitts here. I think Pitts is the play. Pitts is pretty sick. Be able to get a high value tight end in round 9 seems good. I do need an RB4. Brooks goes. It's kind of disappointing, but I do like Rashad White. It's between him and Aaron Jones, kind of in a similar tier. I've been taking more Aaron Jones tonight, so let me mix it up and get some Rashad White. I think I also like Matthew Golden at this price. Could be pretty nice. I think he projects well, given there's no more Wicks, there's no more Dobbs, so there's a lot of opportunity there to gain some target share for Matthew Golden, who is a first-round pick. Can be good. Haven't seen it yet, but he can take a step forward. I think White as my RB4 helps. I think it feels good. Let me get off the Vikings a little bit. Been drafting a ton of Vikings tonight. Let me switch it up. Go with the Commanders. Was it the Commanders who have like a really sick playoff schedule anyways? Yeah. Atlanta, Minnesota, Jacksonville. One of, if not the best playoff schedule is for Washington. New Orleans also has a very appetizing playoff schedule. You get week 16 and 17 against the Cardinals and the Falcons. That's pretty nice. And then also Atlanta gets Tampa Bay and New Orleans, and they face Washington in week 15. So Atlanta has a really, really nice playoff schedule. I think for the sprint, one thing I asked this earlier today, I was talking to Meg about, of the FanSpeak Network. Of course, we all know Meg Schaub. And I asked her, I was like, from a strategy standpoint, what are we doing differently in the sprint versus our standard BBM puppy drafts? And she was like, you got to focus on being more like of a balanced build to ensure you advance, because all you want to do is advance out of your original pod to give yourself a shot during the sprint. And that means probably more 3 QBs, probably more 3 tight ends, establishing a strong floor with each of your positional groups. And the last thing was focusing on your player takes around who has the best three game stretch during the fantasy playoffs, which logically makes sense. It's kind of intuitive. It's like, obviously you care about that not only for season long, you care about that for Best Ball Mania, for the sprint format, but it makes a ton of sense. You can't just win 1 week with the week 17 upside or a big spike week, or a guy that has, like, I think DJ Moore kind of having a low weekly floor but having a high spike week potential is a double-edged sword, because he can be good in this format, he can be really bad in this format. So things I was thinking about. I've got Jackson Dart. I do want to go Malik Willis, but he's got 3 QBs. So let me take Stephon Diggs first, and maybe I should have gotten Kincaid, but there's no way he goes Willis. He has Allen, Lawrence, and Mahomes. So I took Diggs there, who I think I do need. I was considering taking a wide receiver. I just didn't know exactly who I wanted. Kincaid could have been nice there. Yeah, so I will go Willis. Achane and Willis for a little Dolphins team stack. Neighbors and Dart. My team, through the first 12 picks, I have a 2-4-5-1 in this Frenchie sprint. It's a sprint format, so you're in a 2 out of 12 advance from weeks 1 through 14 in this pod that I'm currently in, I'm drafting against. And then there's a 3,700 person final, or whatever it is. And competing for $20,000, $5 entry. So whoever has the highest score across the last 3 weeks, 15, 16, 17. I have Barkley, Achane, Neighbors, Garrett Wilson, DJ Moore, Marvin Harrison. So I have 4 receivers through my first 6 rounds. Double anchor running back build. Took a swing on Harvey. Don't hate it. Don't love it. Dart, I think I reached a little bit for him, but QB prices are slightly different in this format, and I think it makes sense to stack them there and get that deal done with Neighbors. Pitts Feels nice as my tight end 1. Didn't have to pay too much for him. Got him in round 9. Rashad White, RB4. Diggs, wide receiver 5. Malik Willis. Gino. Yeah, I think Gino's a solid pick. I've been drafting a good amount of Gino. I might try to throw him in on this team as well. If I can get him late around 179 or 182, I'll probably push him to 182, knowing the drafting the 12 spot has 3 QBs, won't take a 4th, most likely. So I am targeting Gino to some extent on this one. We got Philly Bird Gang in the 1 spot. He goes Gibbs, Collins, Rice, Montgomery. So 2 Texans in the first 4 rounds. Pretty risky. Swift, Hurts, Herbert. Then he goes a lot of receivers. He goes Downs, Pittman Jr., Dobbs, Higgins. Another Texan. He gets his Goddard at 144, Gadsden 145. So 3 Texans. Stroud goes 140 though, so not able to thread the needle there and get that super stack, but I think it's a solid team build so far. A lot of good pieces, a lot of good players. Some decent value. I'm coming up pick 155. Damn. I don't like what I'm seeing on the board. I like Britton Strange. Kenyon Sadiq is fine. Boston goes. I'll go Britton Strange. I take a lot of Britton Strange. I just want pieces of the Jaguars offense. Getting it to the tight end doesn't seem too bad. There's a running back I do like here. There's 2 that I'm okay with. It's not Pacheco. I don't prefer Pacheco. I think he's overpriced. Sadiq goes. I thought about him in Strange. Took Strange instead. I'm going to go Tajay Spears here. I feel like he's a pretty good value. That's my RB5. I feel like he fits nicely on this team. Ew, what's up, Leo Longoria? Are you drafting any Mooney? You know what? I feel bad. I feel like a unreliable narrator. I drafted 20% Mooney last season. It burned the hell out of me. I'm off Mooney. I guess he's just toast. He's just done. He's on the Giants. Maybe it's different scenery, different coaching, different scheme. Maybe it can work. What's the difference between Mooney and Darius Slayton even later? So I hate to say it, but I think I'm out on Mooney this year. I don't think I've drafted him once. I'm interested in Malachi Fields super late. I think he's kind of interesting. And I haven't been drafting him a ton either, though. When it comes to the Giants, I pretty much want Neighbors, Scattaboo, and Dart. And anything after that is like an afterthought. Like I don't... I lied. I did take some Tracy, but I'm starting to fade my Tracy position a little bit given the Scattaboo health. It was more of a contingent value on if I thought Scattaboo would be healthy to start the season or not. Tracy's still, I think, fine, but I think he should be going a couple rounds later. At the same time, because I think the problem with Tracy now is the opportunity cost of taking Tracy as your RB4, RB5 is you're missing out on some of the last QBs that are surefire starters, or you're taking him ahead of like a Kelsey or some of these tight ends who are Maybe not always Kelsey, but like some of these tight ends are pretty good values. Some of these receivers start to become like decent values. So I think the Tracy pick, to me, is no longer interesting. I'm kind of out on Tracy at this price, given Scadaboo health. Are you drafting Mooney? Hey, what's up, Sus? Seems like a fade with Mooney right now. I guess that's what I've heard too. It doesn't sound like that incredible. You hate to see it. So, yeah, if that's the case, I guess so. I haven't been clicking him. I haven't heard any good news yet. How you doing, Sus? Good to see you, brother. Hope you're having a great Friday. Drafting some shippers. This is the 5th draft of the night. We did 4 best ball manias. This is a Frenchie sprint. Steven says, Mooney killed me last year too. I'm out. I know. And sometimes you don't want to like be out on guys because they burn you one year. But sometimes you do. I think we're there. Gino goes, the Gino dream is dead. Is this a 2 QB build with Jackson Dart, Malik Willis? Could be. We have Calvin here. I need a receiver. Do I go receiver again or go tight end? Fuck it. I'm going to go Tua there. I couldn't figure out what I wanted to do. I think all these picks are pretty much the same here on out. I wasn't going to take a 5th running back. I thought about going Jerry Jeudy. I just don't know why it would make sense on this team. I have a 3-5-6-2 build. I'm probably taking a 3rd tight end. I'm probably taking a 7th wide receiver. But if I missed out on Tua, there's no other QBs that I liked. And I could do Penix, which is probably fine too. And maybe Penix starts the second half of the season after Tua gets benched or whatever. But I had Kyle Pitts. I like the Falcons playoff schedule. Let's just say Tua plays the whole season. I don't know. Maybe he helps me get there and advance out of this pod, but then it's just Jackson Dart and Malik Willis all during the fantasy playoffs. I don't know. It's whatever. I think I couldn't make a strong decision on another wide receiver I like there. So I go Ridley, then Tua. I probably want one more wide receiver. I think my wide receivers are very strong. I could stop with 6. I don't have any bye week overlaps is the reason I say that. And so it makes me feel even more confident. I have Malik Neighbors, Garrett Wilson, DJ Moore, Marvin Harrison, Diggs, and Ridley. I don't have any rookie wide receivers, so that's kind of an issue. I'd like to have at least one. So that probably comes into play as my 7th pick. Also, I don't know where else I'd put it. I'm not going to go 4 QBs. I am probably not going to go 6 RBs. I don't have any overlapping RB bye weeks either. Probably help if I'm showing you the team I'm talking about. So my QBs, Dart, Willis, Tua. Running backs, Saquon. What do y'all think? What do you think I should do with the last 2 picks? Probably at least tight end, but probably receiver. Barkley, H.N. Harvey, Rashad White, Spears. No bye week issues with any of my positional groups so far. Neighbors, Wilson, DJ Moore, Harrison, and Ridley. Even if Diggs has the same bye week as one of these guys, I'd still have 4 available in any given crossover week. So it seems pretty good. Pitt's strange. And I guess the running backs, I have 2 by week 10 with Barkley and Harvey. But H.N., Rashad White, and Spears should hold it down in week 10. I don't have any receivers for the week 10 bye. So it could flex like Harrison or Diggs or Ridley. Even Strange could hit the flex week 10. Two-team super live to start all year with. I think it could be. Insta Fancy's a good coach. Branch, I think, is gone. Let's just see. Yeah, Branch is gone. I was taking more Branch earlier. I've kind of slowed on my Branch drafting, but I don't mind it. I think he's super talented. Stowers is there. I kind of like the Stowers pick for some upside. Feels like an upside pass catcher. Let me go Stowers first. I like Terrence Ferguson too. I'll go Stowers first. Last wide receiver. I want to go Franklin. I want to go Bateman. I want to go Keon Coleman. Fields. Malachi Fields. Boom. Get it done. There's so many good year 3 breakout wide receivers I could have taken there. I mentioned a few. I was scrolling through. I saw Franklin. I saw Keon Coleman. Even just a veteran like Rashad Bateman has some good value. Has had 100-yard receiving games in his career. Had a 9-touchdown season a couple years ago. Things like that. But I go Stowers and Fields, the rookie upside in the last 2 picks. I've heard some good things about Fields, that he could be pretty dominant on some slant routes so far at OTAs, kind of things like that. Toss him in there. Why not? Oh, I could have taken any of the Dolphins receivers. Would have made some sense too, though. I could have taken, and I guess they're all drafted, which is, well, Chris Bell or Caleb Douglas. I could have taken either one of them. Would have been kind of fun for like a big upside swing. But that's going to wrap it for tonight. We're at 4.5 hours on the stream. Thanks for being here. We ripped 4 best ball manias in a sprint. And more to come soon. I might go live tomorrow night. We'll see. Draft some more shippers. And I have a marathon stream coming up soon with celebrity poker match and some chat giveaways, some member giveaways, all that good stuff. I got to run. Much love, brother. Good to see you, Anthony. Thanks for being here, guys. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to all the new subs. Make sure you hit the like on your way out. If you're a real one, throw a comment. Tell me your favorite QB you're drafting in 2026. Got to make a speedy exit. I'm out of here. Peace out. Thanks for being here. See you in another one real soon. Peace out. After I remove... Oh, there's no overlay. Good night. Good night. Thanks for being here, guys. Have a great weekend. See you tomorrow or the next stream. Peace.